Dakota Storm Roofing, Superior Concrete, Live Ticket, Overhead Door, New Edge Advisors, Avera Orthopedics, Capital City Ford Lincoln Toyota, Kruger Contracting, Century Business Products, Brittany Scheffelbein Agency, Dakota Mall, TMA, First Dakota National Bank, May Adam Law Office, Edward Jones, Avera St. Mary's Hospital, Wegner Auto, Zander Auto Parts, American Bank and Trust, Kathy Sun and Shine Properties, Oahe Federal Credit Union, Ramkota Hotel and Conference Center, Tokyo Hibachi and Sushi, Bauman Lumber, Ferding Electric, and Black Hills Federal Credit Union. Governor Sports is also brought to you by these in-game sponsors: DRG News App, Central Dakota Eye Care, Envirotech, the South Dakota Attorney General's Office Division of Consumer Protection, Rounds Financial Services, Coca-Cola Bottling, Wealth Partners Ameriprise Financial, Family Dental of Pierre and Gettysburg, Hermanson Endodontics, Cowboy Country Stores, and Gales Gas Service. Now for some Pierre Governor Athletics.
Well, hey, a very good Friday evening, everybody, and welcome to a night, finally, of high school football. The Pierre Governors and the Aberdeen Central Golden Eagles have taken the field at Hollister Field, Phil Troutner Stadium. It is still raining, but hopefully the Lightning will lay off and let up for the rest of this evening. A late start, about an hour and 45 minutes ago. We should have had a pregame, or a kickoff, we should say, but we welcome you to our coverage of Pierre Governor football on your official voice of the Pierre Governors, River 92.7 and DRGnews.com. I'm Brian Oakland. I'll be joined momentarily by John Wayne Calda for some color commentary tonight. William Wilson runs the show in studio. Technical direction. He's been waiting to get this game started, as has Caleb Brozick, who will run camera for us. Live Ticket has the video for us as well. You can still watch this game at drgnews.com, the River 92.7 page, or at gogovs.live. Well, the Pierre Governors come in, it's new territory. They are not the reigning state champions in Class 11 AA. They did go to the Dakota Dome a year ago, lost to Watertown 14-13, and that's kind of the idea, is to take back what they feel is rightfully theirs, or what they should still be owning, and that's the MO, the job number one, the goals for the long term in this high school football season. It begins tonight with the Aberdeen Central Golden Eagles, who have come to Pierre, and they've been waiting patiently to get on the field as well. We'll talk all about it, but we'll start with a pregame show. Bank West sponsors our pregame. It's Bank West for the best. After a 3-minute timeout, we will chat with John Calda. We'll have coaches' conversations, keys to success, starting lineups, and a look around Class 11 AA. A lot of games have been able to be played so far tonight throughout South Dakota, so we'll look at scores and more. All part of our Bank West pregame show, a full 30 minutes coming up. And you're listening to Pierre Governor Football on your official voice of the Governors, River 92.7 and DRGnews.com.
There when you need them the most. Bank West insurance agents Sam Kennecke and Angie Taylor are here to make your life easier.
As an independent agency, we're able to customize an insurance plan to fit your individual needs.
We work with dozens of companies to find you the best possible coverage and the best price.
For your insurance needs, contact Sam or Angie at Bank West Insurance in Pierre. Bank West, convenient, connected, committed. Insurance products are not deposits, not FDIC insured, not insured by any federal agency, not guaranteed by any bank, and may go down in value.
At American Family Insurance, we help protect what you've achieved so you can fearlessly go after your dreams. For auto, home, business, and life, contact us today. American Family Insurance. Insure carefully, dream fearlessly.
American Family Insurance Life Mutual Standard of Ohio, Wisconsin Company, 6000 American Parkway, Madison, Wisconsin, 53783.
Call the Brittany Scheffelbein Agency, LLC, with offices in Pierre, Oneida, and Gettysburg.
There's an app for everything, including high school sports, from the stations of DRG Media Group. Download the DRG News app from the App Store or Google Play. It takes only a moment, so you'll have it in time for this game. See live and archive video of all games, and when you select your favorite station during the live stream, the video will immediately pop up. See Central South Dakota high school sports on your phone or mobile device with the DRG News app. Download it now from the App Store or Google Play.
This is Coach Scott Nye from your Pierre Governors and the team at Ranky Gray Wealth Management, where we focus on coaching something just as important, your finances. Everyone needs guidance through life's key financial decisions and challenges, not to mention the opportunity to feel confident that their retirement strategy will help them pursue the lifestyle they've dreamed about. As you're looking for the right team to assist you, we're right up the street and ready to provide you the help that can make all the difference. Contact our Pierre office today by visiting rankygray.com.
At Avera Orthopedics, we're transforming pain into possibility every day. Whether you're chasing a personal best or simply want to enjoy life to the fullest, our specialized care is designed to help you feel better and stronger. We're here for you. No referral needed. Trust Avera Orthopedics to unlock a world of endless possibilities. Visit avera.org/orthopedics and start your journey from pain to possibility today.
Getting all available vehicle information so you can spend less time researching and more time enjoying your purchase. Shop their extensive inventory from home at CapitalCityFordToyota.com or stop into Capital City Ford Lincoln Toyota, 518 East Sioux Avenue in Pierre. Count on them for all your service needs with convenient scheduling and in-stock parts. Capital City Ford Lincoln Toyota in Pierre, 605-224-7378.
Welcome back to Phil Trotner Stadium at Hollister Field, and welcome to our Bank West pregame show. Quick reminder for all of those on the road, especially if it's raining just a little bit, remember to slow the drive, arrive alive. That's a reminder from our friends at the South Dakota Highway Office of Highway Safety, reminding us also you've got someplace to be. And buckle up every trip, every time. Some folks made it from Aberdeen. Of course, some Pierre fans are starting to come back out, and when the teams took the field here at Hollister, a lot of horns honking from the state office parking lot across the way, but well, finally we can get this season going. At least we hope that's the case. Brian Oakland along with John Wayne Calda. Coach, you got we appreciate you coming back and helping us out once again this season, and even it's almost like here at 8:45 p.m. just a renewed sense of excitement just to get this one game going, let alone get a whole season going once again.
Yeah, I think both these teams were waiting, and obviously the weather kind of clearing up a little bit. I mean, compared to what was a couple of hours ago, but they were both ready. Aberdeen waiting around. They wanted to get this game going tonight and not letting it go another day, and just again keeping that excitement from that. That start of the season, just get it going.
Yeah, they really wanted to do everything they could to keep this game on schedule tonight. The contingency plan was to go tomorrow night at 6 o'clock. Doesn't look like that'll be the case. Hopefully, all the lightning holds off once again. We still have a steady rain going on right now in the capital city. I expect that to let up a little bit later on, but I guess only time will tell on that. Let's take a look at what is going on. Of course, you got a Pierre team that loses in the Dakota Dome by the score of 14-13. They went for two. Didn't work out. Watertown was the new state champions. The Governors had won 7 in a row before that. They do have, think they have what it takes to get back there and maybe climb that mountain once again. And maybe beyond this season as well. A lot of people picking the Governors as the odds-on favorite to go win it all. Once again, they are the preseason #1 ranked team according to the pollsters, for whatever that is worth. But as for Aberdeen Central, they tell you what, they had a tough loss, 28-6 to Yankton, who then hosted Pierre the following week, but came up short 14-9. But that 28-6 loss in the quarterfinals ended the Golden Eagles season last season. But you look at this team, John Calda, and this is a team that's got a whole lot of people back, not just in the skill positions. They've got linemen that are back, and sure, they lost a handful of good people, but I think this Aberdeen team maybe flying under the radar to start this season. You got to watch out for them.
Yeah, I think that's one thing that kind of surprised everybody, was just looking at the roster and seeing how many kids are coming back and playing. And I mean, you kind of look at their depth right now. Their defensive lineman is going to be a tough task for offensive linemen tonight. Really good nose guard that's going to be playing for them. Got big, physical. They've got a defensive end playing pretty tough. Some pretty quick wide receivers. Quarterback sits back in the pocket pretty well. Again, I think they're a team, and we'll see tonight with the weather what that's going to do for them. But I think they're a team that's going to possibly make maybe a little run at the end of the year.
It's not just one guy. They've got a bunch of people on their offense and defensive lines that are big, and the Governors aren't as big this year, and especially with the elements. I mean, if you're smaller, you've got to create leverage. That's going to be tough tonight.
Oh, it will, but I tell you, I mean, there's a lot of excitement with this team we've got going on in Pierre, and obviously you've got Coach Nye doing what he does with that lineman, and I tell you what, if it doesn't happen tonight, he finds a way to get that crew, whether we're undersized, oversized, whatever the case is, he finds a way to get those boys ready to go and in position.
All right, looking forward to it, and again, we'll talk more about it. We'll look at scores a little bit later on. Want to make sure to get our coaches' interviews done, so let's go to Keys to Success. After a 3-minute step aside, we'll come back and chat with Steve Steele, the head coach of the Pierre Governors, in our Keys to Success, part of our Bank West pregame show, and that's next. This is Pierre Governor Football.
Fall sports are here, and Beck Motor Company is proud to cheer on our local athletes. Just like teamwork on the field or court, you can count on teamwork at our dealership. Whether you're driving a new Chevy Equinox, a tough Chevy Silverado, or keeping your current ride in top shape with our service department, Beck Motor Company is here for all your automotive needs. Good luck to all our hometown teams this season. From your friends at Beck Motor Company, we're making a great deal better. www.beckmotors.com, 605-224-5912.
Superior Concrete is proud to sponsor the Governors this season and just as proud to offer the finest concrete solutions available for commercial and residential applications as well as foundation and flat work. The bottom line, if you need anything done with concrete, we can do it. Superior Concrete. Give us a call today for an estimate or more information. That's Superior Concrete. Find us on Facebook or call the office at 605-494-0102. That's 494-0102. Call today.
Copiers and printers to the Pierre School District, backed by 5-time nationally awarded Kyocera servicing team. Are you looking to control color cost? Looking to reduce printers? Are you looking for more efficient ways to scan documents? Or maybe you'd like to become more paperless? Look no further than your local Century Business Products. Call 800-529-1950 and see how they're powering business technology.
Dakota Storm Roofing is a locally owned roofing company in Pierre, specializing in both residential and commercial roofing services. They can handle your asphalt shingle, metal roofing, and flat roof needs. New construction, plus all types of roof repairs. They can handle the finishing touches, adding fascia, soffit, and gutters too. No job is too big or too small. For a free estimate, call Dakota Storm Roofing at 280-9794. Go to dakotastormroofing.com or find them on Facebook or Instagram.
Do you love watching high school sports but find yourself wanting to be more involved? LiveTicket.tv has the solution for you. They're looking for production managers to assist for this school year. Duties include the management of equipment as well as basic technological understanding. But don't stress, paid training will be provided. Part-time wages starting at $20 per hour. Call 833-605-LIVE, extension 2. That's 833-605-5483, extension 2. And punch your ticket to joining one of the fastest growing companies in South Dakota.
From the early days of South Dakota statehood through today's digital revolution, Bank West has remained committed to helping customers and communities succeed. Bank West associates uphold this commitment by developing innovative products, tailoring financial solutions to customer needs, and actively supporting community causes. For a bank committed to helping you and your community prosper, choose Bank West. Bank West. Convenient, connected, committed. Member FDIC.
Driven by the Office of Highway Safety. River 92.7, KTFX FM, Pierre. Eyes on the road, not on your phone.
All right, here we go at long last. The football season's coming back, and we get our first chance to talk with head coach Steve Steele and Keys to Success. And game number 1 is against Aberdeen Central. But, of course, Coach, as we do every year, we kind of look back on the last game, which is the Dakota Dome, a rare loss in the Dakota Dome for the Pierre Governors. But, of course, a game that went right down to the wire. But Watertown wins it 14-13. And, it's I think in that particular scenario, just I don't know. It's some point you just still feel like everybody's right home at the Dome, and you come into a new season, and there's only one goal, is once again to get back to that last game of the year.
Yeah, I mean that's you said it exactly. I mean that's the goal every year here, and to get so close last year, I think there's a little bit of a renewed fire in the guys this year. Obviously to fight through the adversity that was the first 6 games, and then make that run down there again and come up short. So lots of excitement, lots of renewed energy, I think, and hopefully we can get off to a good start here.
And I love the theme of the year where the Empire strikes back, and it's you have that tendency and that gift to come up with these things that are just rallying cries, and that sets the goal from day one of camp all the way to mid-November.
Yeah, and this has been a fun one as a Star Wars fan myself too. I mean, it was just too perfect not to use. But yeah, I mean, and there may be people that don't like it, and that's fine. But yeah, I mean, it's our turn. We're not returning champs. And that's got to be our goal, is to go out and be returning champs again this time next year.
I'm more of a Spaceballs fan myself, actually. So, game number 1, it starts with the Aberdeen Central Golden Eagles, and a team that you've started the season against here for a few years now. But I think the first question has to be, what do we have coming back, and what can we expect? Right off the bat here.
Yeah, I mean, I think we've got quite a bit back. I mean, we fortunately now, unfortunately then, had to play quite a bit of sophomores and young guys last year, just from injuries and everything else, and that caused some struggles and some growth pains last year. But hopefully we reap the rewards of that this year. Offensively, I mean, Cooper's phenomenal. Carter Scheffelbein's back. Dill just started half the season. Caleb started the whole season. 3 linemen started at least half the season. So we feel good about what we've got back there. And then defensively, Porter Hunsley played all but 1 game. Sutton Sonnenschein played half the games. Hayden Schaefer played the first half, then got hurt and then was out. Schoenhard played every game. Johnny Sharon played half. So, we're about half or a little more than half back on both sides of the ball, and there's been a lot of competition for those open spots.
And in your backfield, you've got a returning quarterback, returning running back too, in Carter Merrill, who showed good things at the end of the season last year.
Yeah, I mean, we're really excited about the skill players we have on offense. And again, we're probably not going to be the biggest group up front, but we're very athletic up front. And I think we're very athletic really throughout all 11 on offense.
And now you're facing an Aberdeen team that, as you mentioned off mic, is very big. But are they athletic? And that's the big question early on, maybe.
Yeah, I mean, I think on the line we should be more athletic. But, I mean, they're going to have, maybe 100 pounds on a couple guys, 50 on most of the guys. And behind that, I mean, they do have some really good athletes. Their running back's a very good player. Their quarterback's back. He can throw the ball very well. Defensively, most of their front seven's back. They've got a DB or 2 back as well. So, I mean, this was a dogfight of a game last year. So they're mostly back. They should be better. We're mostly back. We should be better. So, should be a really good one.
It's a team that is always blessed with athletes, and the question is, can they put everything together? I think Aberdeen is just one of those teams that as we get into another season, they should be right up there in the mix, because they are, I think, that good and talented, but it's just a matter of whether they'll put things together and how tough of an opponent they'll be tonight.
Yeah, the first game of the year, a lot of it comes down to mistakes too. It's always hard on the offensive side for both teams to be sharp, just because it's your first real game action. So it'll be interesting to see because both teams are pretty experienced throughout who is going to be a little bit safer and better with the ball today.
Got to minimize those mistakes, minimize the turnovers, I guess, and get some time of possession going. Other keys to success in that first game.
Yeah, in terms of Aberdeen, I don't see them changing their mojo. I mean, they're going to be a ground and pound team for the most part, I would guess. And getting off the field on defense is important, because they do want to have those 8-10-minute drives. They want to suck up a lot of clock, and we've got to find ways to get out early, because it's really going to be hard this first game of the year when no one's in game shape. You really can't put that much on your defense to have back-to-back long drives. So it'll be important to make sure we can get off the field, and offensively finding that rhythm early will be important.
All right, Coach, start with a W, and all will be right with the world again, right?
Sounds good. Thank you.
There he is. There he is, Steve Steele, the head coach of the Pierre Governors. Coach's comments and keys to success that are brought to you by Central Dakota Eye Care in Pierre. As we step aside, hear from them, and we're back to speak with a former Pierre Governor, Justin Breeze, the head coach of the Aberdeen Central Golden Eagles. Keys to success continue. You're listening to Pierre Governor Football.
Did you know 16 million Americans suffer from dry eye? Hi, this is Dr. Nick Marso of Central Dakota Eye Care. Along with providing comprehensive eye exams evaluating vision and health of your eyes, we now offer IPL dry eye treatments. OptiLight IPL is a new innovative light therapy treatment for dry eye and is FDA approved. Also available at our clinic are dry eye products and supplements. Call us today, 224-6128 for more information and to schedule an appointment. Central Dakota Eye Care, 640 East Sioux Avenue in Pierre. Better vision for a great life.
Our keys to success continue with Justin Breeze, the head coach of the Aberdeen Central Golden Eagles. Coach, welcome back to another season. And, first things first, I'm always curious how things go for teams regarding turnover and, who's back and who you've lost. But I think with the numbers that you have back and the people that you have back, you've got about, First of all, a great nucleus coming back, maybe more coming back this year than other teams have in the entire Class AA.
Yeah, we've got a good group of guys coming up back this year. We only lost 11 seniors last year, so and a lot of them were starters last year, so replacing those guys on all sides of the balls, is a challenge throughout the year, throughout the summer and off-season stuff, figuring out who's going to be where. But, yeah, we've got a really good core group of kids that, we've got a few this will be their third year starting at, offensive line or at receiver, that kind of stuff. So it's good to have that consistency and have some guys that know what's expected of them and be ready to go and be able to help out those younger guys learn what they're supposed to do and, how things go.
And it's got to be easier for you and your coaching staff to just be able to plug those guys in where they're used to and then just fill a couple of other holes. I think linebacking core, it looks like you lost a full group there, but other than that, I imagine you hit the ground running in practice this year.
Yeah, it was nice to be able to have some guys that we knew could play certain spots. It wasn't like we were coming in going, I don't know, maybe this kid's going to fit better here or he's going to be better in this position. It was nice to have a good core of guys where it's like, okay, this is where we know these guys work the best and this is where they're going to help us the most, and then be able to find those guys that we can pick out and say, okay, here's who's going to be here, who might have to move a position or two, and see where we can get them to, get our athletes on the field and help out the team the most they can.
All right, and it looks like even your skill positions are back too, so that's got to be a luxury as you get ready to face the Pierre Governors in this first week of the season.
Yeah, it is nice. We can, continue to develop those guys and the skills they had last year and be able to, take a look at maybe what teams are giving us, whether that's Pierre or later down the road of, hey, this is what teams are going to be giving us, and we know this is what some of our kids can do, and be able to get some things schemed up and help our team out.
What are you seeing out of Pierre this time around with what they've got back, and what do you expect from them here in this first game?
That's always tricky because it's first game. We got no film. I can take a look at last year's games and say, okay, well, this kid was a senior, these kids were seniors, and kind of expect the kids that are underclassmen that started maybe to be in the same spot, but maybe some of those kids grew or changed or whatever, and they're maybe in different spots now, and maybe there's somebody that was younger that came up and really surprised the coaches and got himself some playing time. But number 12, obviously, the T.F.Riggs kid's going to be a big returner, obviously, of course. So that's one for sure. I'm pretty sure. I can't say I'm absolutely certain, but I'm sure he's going to be a big part of their team this year as well. But yeah, it's always tough to go into a season and game one not quite be sure who's going to be playing where, but they're going to be on the field somewhere. It's just a matter of where they're going to be.
Yeah, you make a good point, and I think when we talk about keys to success, a lot of times maybe in that first game of the year, keys are going to be how you adjust as the game goes along, aren't they?
Yeah, and maybe Coach Steele got a wild hair and said we're going to do something totally different. We're just going to run the power game all day long, and then we have to adjust defensively, which I highly doubt is going to happen. He's been doing things well with what he does here for a couple of years, so but that's just it. Offensively, defensively, even special teams wise, take a look at, okay, well, we got through a series and now they did this a little bit different, or hey, here's how we're going to adjust to it, or whatever it might be. So it's always a challenge for our coaches. It doesn't matter what team it is. That first game, here's what we think they're going to do, and then they come out something a little different. So between series and at halftime and making adjustments and seeing what we can do to help game plan and get our guys in the right spots.
And, minimize turnovers and keep moving those chains. I know those are always first game keys, just, the fundamentals, right?
Yeah, and that's things we harp on and we emphasize a lot is, not turning the ball over. At the same time, defensively creating some takeaways as well, and offensively keeping those chains moving. That's going to give us some success. At the same time, defensively getting those third down stops that we need. And early on the year, there's going to be maybe a few more mental mistakes because maybe you're not quite as polished as you are in week 1 as you're going to be hopefully in week 7 or 8. So it's just a process and a grind, and the kids keep working hard and getting better at it as the season goes on.
All right, Coach. Well, we're definitely looking forward to the kickoff here to get things going, and wish you the best throughout the season. Okay.
Awesome. Thank you.
Appreciate your time. That's Justin Breeze, a Pierre High alumnus, as he gives us his comments and keys to success, also sponsored by Central Dakota Eye Care in Pierre. About 5 minutes or so from kickoff, and we've got your starting lineups coming up after this 3-minute timeout.
Chances are you're overlooking a big energy thief in your home or commercial building. The garage doors. But Overhead Door Company of Pierre can help stop that energy waste with a full range of insulated, weather-tight garage doors. Their residential garage doors give you insulated performance at an uninsulated price. And their Thermocore insulated steel doors give commercial buildings the energy efficiency they demand today. Find out more. Call Overhead Door Company of Pierre at 1-800-649-9905 and put a stop to the garage door energy thief.
Do you dream of a custom home built within your budget and done on time? Kruger Contracting can make that dream a reality. They're a trusted home builder since 2003, and they're going to be upfront and open about cost and transparent about where your money is going when it comes to your new home. They're located in Pierre and can build your home in Pierre, Fort Pierre, or the surrounding area. Call 605-222-2523. Visit KrugerContracting.com or find Kruger Contracting on Facebook.
Century Business Products is a proud provider of the most reliable Kyocera copiers and printers to the Pierre School District, backed by 5-time nationally awarded Kyocera servicing team. Are you looking to control color cost? Looking to reduce printers? Are you looking for more efficient ways to scan documents? Or maybe you'd like to become more paperless? Look no further than your local Century Business Products. Call 800-529-1950 and see how they're powering business technology.
Capital City Ford Lincoln Toyota in Pierre is here for you. They make it easy when looking for a new vehicle, getting all available vehicle information so you can spend less time researching and more time enjoying your purchase. Shop their extensive inventory from home at CapitalCityFordToyota.com or stop into Capital City Ford Lincoln Toyota, 518 East Sioux Avenue in Pierre. Count on them for all your service needs with convenient scheduling and in-stock parts. Capital City Ford Lincoln Toyota in Pierre, 605-224-7378.
At Avera Orthopedics, we're transforming pain into possibility every day. Whether you're chasing a personal best or simply want to enjoy life to the fullest, our specialized care is designed to help you feel better and stronger. We're here for you. No referral needed. Trust Avera Orthopedics to unlock a world of endless possibilities. Visit avera.org/orthopedics and start your journey from pain to possibility today.
This is Coach Scott Nye from your Pierre Governors and the team at Ranky Gray Wealth Management, where we focus on coaching something just as important, your finances. Everyone needs guidance through life's key financial decisions and challenges, not to mention the opportunity to feel confident that their retirement strategy will help them pursue the lifestyle they've dreamed about. As you're looking for the right team to assist you, we're right up the street and ready to provide you the help that can make all the difference. Contact our Pierre office today by visiting rankygray.com.
Chances are you're overlooking a big energy thief in your home or commercial building. The garage doors. But Overhead Door Company of Pierre can help stop that energy waste with a full range of insulated, weather-tight garage doors. Their residential garage doors give you insulated performance at an uninsulated price. And their Thermocore insulated steel doors give commercial buildings the energy efficiency they demand today. Find out more. Call Overhead Door Company of Pierre at 1-800-649-9905 and put a stop to the garage door energy thief.
Do you love watching high school sports but find yourself wanting to be more involved? LiveTicket.tv has the solution for you. They're looking for production managers to assist for this school year. Duties include the management of equipment as well as basic technological understanding. But don't stress, paid training will be provided. Part-time wages starting at $20 per hour. Call 833-605-LIVE, extension 2. That's 833-605-5483, extension 2, and punch your ticket to joining one of the fastest growing companies in South Dakota.
Superior Concrete is proud to sponsor the Governors this season and just as proud to offer the finest concrete solutions available for commercial and residential applications as well as foundation and flat work. The bottom line, if you need anything done with concrete, we can do it. Superior Concrete.
I just saw
Give
it.
us a
Okay.
call today
I got
for an
you.
estimate or more information. That's Superior Concrete. Find us on Facebook or call the office at 605-494-0102. That's 494-0102. Call today.
Back at Phil Troutner Stadium in Hollister Field, getting closer to kickoff here. It's time for the starting lineups that are brought to you by Envirotech in Pierre, as we'll meet the Pierre Governors first. Actually, on the field, we're getting set for our national anthem, and we may have to do this as we go along. But once again, starting lineups brought to you by Envirotech. Let's quickly meet the Pierre Governors. Caleb Lounsbury, the senior quarterback, a returning starter, 180-pounder, is running the offense. Kia Duchino will line up at the back in the backfield as an H-back or a halfback, a senior at 175, but a three-wide set. Carter Shufflebein, the junior, at 165. Lincoln Dilgis, the 180-pound senior, and Jaron Deal, the sophomore, starting at 160 pounds. Meanwhile, Cooper Terwilliger, the standout tight end, will start. He is a junior. Colton Cass, Max Schmitz, Bryson Wallman, Max Bogenhagen, and Tucker Ott on the offensive line for the Pierre Governors. Let's break for 60 seconds, and we're back with more Governor football.
Envirotech makes life a little bit simpler. No matter what the circumstances, no matter what is handed to you, Envirotech has you covered. One call is all it takes to have easy setup, easy pickup, and easy payment. Call Envirotech at 224-4804 or use their website to pay your bill online at envirotechwaste.com. Use the mobile app Waste Connect. Check their website or receive a robocall for collection schedule due to weather or holidays. Envirotech has you covered.
Text scams continue to rise, and victims who have lost money to these scams continues to increase. Consumers cannot rely on a text message to be truthful. If you receive a message regarding a fine for missing jury duty or utilities being shut off for non-payment, toll road fines, or you've won a sweepstakes, these are scams designed with an urgency and the need to send money now. Do not respond to these texts, and you should contact Consumer Protection at 800-300-1986. That's 800-300-1986 for the South Dakota Office of Attorney General's Consumer Protection Division.
And back with more at Hollister Field. I'm trying to adjust as the rains are coming into the window. We love having the windows open here, but the rain has changed its direction. It's coming now from north to south, and it's kind of running in, so I'm trying to stay dry as possible. But as we've had to maneuver things around, we may have some technical difficulties along the way. But once again, the Pierre Governor offense, as we mentioned, Caleb Lounsbury, quarterback, Kia Duchino in the backfield, along with Shufflebein, Dilgis, and Deal, the wide receivers. Terwilliger going to be a guy a lot of people will try to defend this year. Cooper, the 240-pound junior tight end. Again, Colton Cass, a senior. Max Schmitz and Bryson Wallman, who is the center. A couple of juniors on the offensive line. Max Bogenhagen, a 260-pound senior, voted as one of the captains of this team. And Tucker Ott on that offensive line. Defensively for the Governors and the nose tackle, it'll be Lathan Rounds, a big sophomore. Max Bogenhagen at one defensive tackle, along with Johnny Sharon, a junior. Linebackers are Hudson Schaefer and Lincoln Schonard, a pair of seniors on the outside. Sam Larson and Will Eilers, a junior and a sophomore, playing in the middle linebacking spots. Logan Whitty and Aiden Beam will be on the corners in the defensive backfield, along with Porter Hunsley and Sutton Sonnenschein, the safeties. Meanwhile, for the Aberdeen Central Golden Eagles, they'll start with senior quarterback Braden Bowman in the backfield, along with fullback Joey Dahlman. He'll be a load to bring down. Ridley Waldo's a good one in the backfield, too. 170-pound senior. Wide receivers are Carter Lust, a junior, and Carson Borg, a senior. The offensive line is Michael Wayland in the center spot. Jordan Rexinger and Preston Brake are the guards. Felipe Gonzalez, a good left tackle. Jackson Henley on the right side. Graydon Tim is the tight end. Gonzalez comes in at the nose tackle as well. Jackson Henley on one end defensively. Jack Birch is a 225-pound senior defensive end as well. Graydon Tim, one linebacker, along with Owen Ward, a junior, Joey Dahlman, and Jace Byram, a junior linebacker as well. The defensive backfield consists of Evan Sickmeller and Carson Borg on the corners, and the safeties will be Bennett Eisenbeis and Mason Neese. The starting lineups brought to you by the folks at Envirotech in Pierre. The Golden Eagles are coached by Justin Breeze, and of course the Governors coached by Steve Steele, assisted this season by Dan Machachok, Scott Nye, Jeff Heggie, Adam Spohr, Josh Schleisner, Jeff Schleckaway, and Duncan Trow. Starting lineups brought to you by Envirotech. The other starting lineup to give to you is the naming of tonight's game officials, our law on the field. And we heard from the South Dakota Attorney General's office, their Consumer Protection Division. A Huron crew to do the honors tonight: Matt Clark, Wade Stobbs, Doug Peets, Mike Ruth, and Ryan Huizenga. They are the game officials. They are the law on the field. Thanks, guys, for doing what you do in being our game officials tonight. The opening kick brought to you by Comtech in Pierre. We'll hear from them a little bit later on, but it's time to get going. At long last tonight, our season is about to commence. It'll be Aberdeen Central kicking off from right to left. The Governors in green will return from left to right. A kick by Joey Dahlman taken up short at the 15-yard line, and a big return out to the 40-yard line, up to the 50, pushed out of bounds. How's that for a good start for the Pierre Governors, as they'll have great field position? And the primary returner for the Governors this season, at least on that one, Porter Hunsley. And the Governors, let's see where they place it, will have it 1st and 10 right at midfield. Good start there, Coach John Caldo. What do you think about that?
Yeah, we'll take that. Aberdeen kind of trying to do a little bit of a quick kick on us, and I tell you what, just wasn't able to get enough height on that ball, and just got it downfield a little bit too quickly, and was just able to cut through the seams and give us good starting position here to start the game.
Caleb Lounsbury under center. They're going on the ground here, and a bounce-off run play here to the Golden Eagles side of the field from the 45. Contact made, then the 40, and the first run of the game for number 23, Akia Duchesneau. Another good start in the first offensive play to the 40-yard line, and the Governors have a first down pickup right off the bat.
Yeah, good run by Duchesneau there. And just, we've seen him a little bit last year. I think we're going to see him quite a bit this year, at least for the first couple of games. And kid runs hard. He was able to basically bounce off a tackle there and get some positive yards.
Duchesneau a single set in the backfield once again. They'll give it to him again straight up the gut, coming out from the end, and a nice play, shoestring tackle, or at least down to the ankles. A good play made by Ridley Waldo. This will keep Duchesneau for a gain of 2.
Yeah, he's going to be a guy we're going to have to key on quite a bit tonight. Just that outside basically contained. He just crashed down hard and was able to, again, just trip him up there. But still got some positive yards. Okay, good play there on first down.
Governors are a team that would love to throw the football as much as possible, but the conditions right now being as they are, still a steady rain falling. It is light, but it's steady. That might prevent them from throwing more than they would like to. And we've got a fumbled snap. Aberdeen says they've got it. And that might have been miscommunication because the center, Bryson Wallman, I think he just tried to go on a short snap, but Duchesneau was lined up in the pistol, and Aberdeen Central recovers it. So a rough finish to a promising start for the Governors, as they will lose it on a fumble.
Yeah, I think going back to the coach's comments we were talking earlier, we were listening to earlier, obviously we talked ball control, but, probably that was given a little bit earlier this morning where we weren't really anticipating the rainfall that we're seeing tonight. And I think ball control is going to be maybe on a little bit different, just a little bit different meaning tonight in terms of just the slipperiness with the rain coming down and, again, a lot of snaps, even just hold on to it in terms of the running backs and whether or not we're going to be able to get some of those passes up in the air.
So here it is, Aberdeen Central, first offensive possession of the evening and of the season. 10:48 to go, first quarter. Braden Bowman is their quarterback, and he wants to throw right away. Got plenty of time, going to throw long, right side, timing pattern, but this one overthrown. His intended receiver, Carter Lust, out on the far side. And again, incomplete on the game's first play for the Golden Eagles, but boy, he had an awful long time. Good job protecting by that front line of Aberdeen Central. And again, the size probably has an awful lot to do with how much time he had. These are big boys up front for the Golden Eagles.
Yeah, and again, you kind of look at the Pierce side. The positive there was just our pass coverage in terms of, he did have a lot of time. We were able to maintain that one-on-one coverage and, obviously shut that down.
So 2nd and 10. Check the wind. There's really no wind, although the breeze has started coming in north to south, which would be right to left across the field. As far as the Eagles are concerned here, they'll hand off to Ridley Waldo, and there's a stockpile of Pierre defenders getting in there. Just a gain of 1 to the 39-yard line, so a good job defensively here for Pierre, and Aberdeen Central's going to have it 3rd and 9.
Yeah, one thing I'm looking forward to quite a bit this year is just kind of the revised defense with Coach Maciejczak taking the helm there and doing what he can do. I don't think we're going to see much in terms of different alignments, but it just seems like we may see a little bit more flying around. And again, even though we don't have the size on the line right now, we may be just a little bit quicker in being able to get to that ball in those run situations.
Defensive coordinator the last few years was Matt Thorson. He is now the new head coach at West Central High School, and we wish the coach all the best in what he's got coming up. Great opportunity for him. 3rd and 9 for the Eagles over the middle, and this one will be broken up. And there for the Governors defensively doing a nice job is Logan Whitty. New quarterback for the Govs. That pass thrown a little bit behind the intended receivers, so the Eagles will settle for a 3 and out here. 0 for 2 throwing the football for Bowman, rather. Braden Bowman, the quarterback for the Golden Eagles, as they'll send in their punting unit. Jace Byram listed as the punter. The Governors will send 2 back, and they stand at their 25-yard line. Late start because of the lightning delays tonight, but we are off and running. Hopefully things will stay this way with just the light rain falling. Pierre Deepman will let it go, and this one will be downed by Paxton Ewing at the Pierre, 27-yard line. So the Governor defense stands their ground, does the job, and the offense will come back out for their second possession of the night. 9:39 to play. Quarter number 1. Once again, Brian Oakland with a play-by-play. John Calda at side. Live streaming with the help of Caleb Brozick and Live Ticket through drgnews.com. And there's motion and a pre-snap penalty that will negate the first snap here. So a 5-yard infraction that'll mark the Govs back for the first time tonight. That'll put them back at their 22, and it'll be 1st down and 15. And again, the Governors on their first possession had a long kickoff return by Porter Hunsley out to the 50. Good run right off the bat for Kia Ducheneau, but a lost fumble on a snap. Give it to Aberdeen. They go 3 and out. Here we are now, 1st and 15. Lounsbury's looking to throw, but he'll tuck and run. Back up the middle of the field. He breaks a tackle at the 25, makes his way to the 30. Good gain on 1st and 15. Give it up to the 31, and Lounsbury picks up 9.
Yeah, man, I'd tell you what, that's something, again, also excited to watch. Just his second year of, taking charge out there in the offense, and just had good, that peripheral vision there, realizing things are collapsing on him, and was able to make some positive yardage there. Like seeing that out of him early.
The first thing I thought about, too, you didn't see him running an awful lot last year, but I think they will ask him to do a lot more of that this season. 2nd down, and let's call it 6. For the Governors on the ground with Ducheneau wrapped up quickly. And the Golden Eagles get a number 60 in there, and that is Jackson Henley off of the D-line. Maybe a couple of yards. Let's give him 1 to the 32 as he spun Ducheneau forward. So 3rd down and a long 4 for the Governors. 8:25 to go, quarter number 1. Just underway. After an hour and, 2-hour, 15-minute weather delay as it turned out. 7 o'clock kickoff turned into 9:15 p.m. here in the capital city. Pitch out right side. Ducheneau tries to turn the corner on the short side of the field. And again, the Golden Eagles are there defensively. Jack Birch coming away from the pile. Among others, leading the way, Joey Dahlman is there. Eagles have a few guys that'll play both ways, but like the Governors, they want to go as many as they can. 11 and another 11. So now, punting situation. Governors weren't ready. Aberdeen had one extra guy on the field, but Lounsbury's back to punt as he stands at about his 16-yard line, ready to take the snap. A short or a slow snap, and Lounsbury has it. He puts a good boot into it from left to right as we watch this one. And he'll get a generous bounce inside the 30-yard line down to the 27, and the Eagles will take over from there.
Yeah, this punting game is going to probably be interesting to watch tonight too, just with that moisture in the air and how many guys are actually going to commit to, going after and catching the ball. I think we're going to see a lot of things drop and not necessarily get a lot of roll out of it by any means, but could come into play here a little bit later.
41-yard punt, and that's, I think, you can call it tentativeness. People are not going to want to make a mistake, nope. and they may be a little bit slow to be aggressive on plays like that. So the Eagles have it now 1st and 10 at their own 27. Governors started their last drive on their 27, but Aberdeen is in that same spot on the other end of the field right now. 7:18 left in the first. And a bounce out here for Dahlman. Joey Dahlman, the fullback, goes 225 pounds. I mentioned earlier, going to be a load to bring down. He'll cross the 30, get the 31. That's a pickup of 4. A little bit of thunder and lightning with Dahlman at 225. Ridley Waldo, a 170-pounder. 2nd down and 6 here.
Governors did find a way again to get in the backfield there. Sam Larson was there. I mean, just again, able to get that first kind of contact. Just got to bring him back down. That could have been a tackle for a loss there.
2nd and 6 again. It's Carter Lust in motion, right to left. He'll set up in the slot on the near hash mark. Ball's in the middle of the field. Now a little hesitation and a great job plugging the hole in the middle by the Governors as Waldo goes nowhere. In fact, he may be pushed back a couple.
Yeah, great defensive play. Was actually just able to shed a block there and get to the running back. Nice stop there.
Give him a loss of a yard back to the 30. Officials, the umpire in particular, I believe that's Wade Stobbs who has the towel, and he will keep trying to use it and keep that ball as dry as possible most of the night. Steady rain continues. Still first quarter, ball between the hash marks. Bowman wants to throw. It's a screen pass. Dahlman has it at the 30. Turns up the seam. 35. Spins at the 40. Ball comes out, but the play is dead. Governors want it. Sutton Sonnenschein is right there, but I think the ball did come out at the very end of the play after the knee was already down. So they're going to mark Dahlman up to the 43-yard line. Good play call, good screen, good execution, 13 yards. And the Golden Eagles are the first to move the chains for the first time tonight.
Yeah, you couldn't have probably had a better play call there in terms of offense, just sensing that pressure that was going to come from Pierre in that case and just, taking what was there.
Bowman's already missed on a couple of passes, maybe a little slippery football. Screen passes, a lot more high percentage play just to get settled in. Waldo now in motion coming to the near side. Dahlman is behind the quarterback Bowman, and now Waldo misses the snap count and will be called for a pre-snap penalty. Little flinch out here on the near side. 5 yards against the Eagles will move them back to a 1st and 15 now. 5:21 to play, first quarter. Governors have gone 0 for 2 offensively. Did lose a fumble on their first possession. Speaking of which, Coach Steele mentioned mistakes. You are going to have mistakes even without rain on the first night of the season. Here's something to watch, too, because there's been a lot of action in this area of the field. They're at the Golden Eagle 38-yard line, and already we're starting to see some tear up of the field and some mud forming. Here comes Dahlman, left side, and a great job by Lincoln Schoenhardt at the 40-yard line. Schoenhardt back in that linebacking core. a small linebacker, but I tell you what, he always plays a lot bigger than he really is in stature.
Well, and take a look at this defense right now. This is the first year in many years that we're seeing predominantly, and this is a little bit closer to my heart, we're seeing a lot of wrestlers out there right now. And I mean, I'm always a sucker for a good blast double, and that's what we're seeing out of him, and expect to see a lot more out of this defense.
That was Bennett Eisenbeis running the football on that last play, 190-pound junior. He'll be the third running back tonight, and I believe he's still in there this time around for the Golden Eagles. Bowman wants to throw, looking over the middle, throwing long, has a man out there, and there's contact, but it's nothing more than a trip up. Now we got a flag coming from the far side of the field. The intended receiver here, as I try to get a number, and I believe, he's got I think maybe Graydon Tim, number 80. He got tripped up, and they are calling pass interference. So that's going to be a 15-yard penalty, and that'll put the Golden Eagles into Governor territory. And again, incidental, kind of looked like it, but I think we can understand what that far side official saw when he threw that flag.
You know, offensive-minded, you're thinking pass interference. Defensive-minded, like me, I'm thinking great coverage. But, you know, again, obviously the umpire or the ref wasn't thinking the same thing as me.
So Aberdeen gets a break, and they've got a first down into Pierre territory. They're at the 45-yard line. Clock will start from the 4:07 mark here, quarter number 1. Loaded backfield this time. He got Waldo deep. Dahlman next to the quarterback, Braylon Bowman. He'll get the snap, and they'll try to lead the way for Waldo. Good surge. The Governors are there, and it is a modest gain on first down inside the 45 to about the 42.
Yeah, and that's just that size, that front line for Aberdeen right now. And again, it's not a lot of yards, but it's something that's, you know, just going to continuously just kind of keep wearing on our defense a little bit if they keep that up.
Talked about those Governor wrestlers in uniform tonight. Of course, we recognize a number of Aberdeen names from the wrestling mats. Ridley Waldo, who is going to be the featured back, is one of them. Graydon Tim, who was the intended receiver on that pass interference, also a Golden Eagle wrestler. 2nd down and 7 after a 3-yard pickup for Waldo. They'll give it to him again. He tries to bounce out left side, and not much room to run. He'll reach the 40, maybe dive inside to the 39. A bunch of Governors quick to the football. Porter Hunsley is there. Lincoln Schoenhardt is there. That's the thing I noticed on that play, Coach JW. It's the quickness to the football. And Coach Steele talked about the athleticism. Governors may not have the size advantage, but he does feel he's got the athleticism advantage in this one.
Yeah, and it's like all that technique that they've learned all year, and you're going and ripping the ball, especially on a night like tonight. I mean, you've got him stood up. We need 3 or 4 guys there trying to punch that ball out and eventually get us back on the offensive side.
3rd and 4 as the Eagles try to move the chains again. Might be a broken play or play action of a different sort. They'll throw on the run. Bowman has it. We've got a flag back at the line of scrimmage on the near seam, but the pass completed in the meantime. Out on the far side, but it looks like this one's going to be coming back. As of now, that ball would rest at the 22-yard line, but Matt Clark will give us the call. It's ineligible downfield on the Golden Eagles. That'll be a 5-yard mark-off, and negate a would-be first down. Certainly kind of understandable. Things like that happen all the time in situations like this when, again, I think that was maybe a broken play, but...
I think it might have been designed kind of watching that. It looked like they were setting up that little pass there, and go back to, again, the technique side of things on the defensive side. You know, the little things in this game are going to matter. And, I mean, we're talking the simple things like footwork. You know, in our corner, basically just a little slip there and just keeping your feet underneath you. And those things that you preach all along as a coach, but yet sometimes it's a little bit smaller than the actual X and O's of the game. And, again, those are the things that, you know, our team's really going to have to just start buying into a little bit, is trusting the coaches, trusting the technique, trusting what they've been working with them on.
It looked like an intended handoff. A little slip by Coach on the far side. Justin Breezy was running to the sideline official asking for a timeout, and he slipped right through a water puddle because it has been raining for quite a while. We've got a timeout on the field. 2:14 to play. 3rd and 9 for the Golden Eagles at the Pier 44 when we come back after this 30-second break. Timeouts in our broadcast are brought to you by Coca-Cola Bottling, so grab a Coke and be back in 30. No score. You're listening to Pierre Governor Football.
Life is full of choices, big and small. They define us, make us who we are. And when it comes time for you to choose a car, home, your next big adventure, or start a new business, Farmers Union Insurance has the variety of coverage options to protect each perfect moment. Farmers Union Insurance. Contact your local Farmers Union Insurance agent today.
Dakota Pro Air is a locally family-owned business that has been taking care of farmers' aerial needs since 2020. With locations in Letcher and Miller, Dakota Pro Air is able to provide service to a large area. Ground conditions too wet, or just don't want those sprayer tracks in your field? Give Dakota Pro Air a call for all your chemical and fertilizer application needs at 605-248-2314.
Welcome back to the Owyhee Federal Credit Union Press Box. Owyhee Federal Credit Union, where they treat you like you own the place, because you do.
You know, the sunshine and everything else that's going on, the water, but this is a South Dakota football game right here.
So 3rd and 9 after that ineligible downfield penalty called against Aberdeen Central. Bowman will put some people in motion. He'll send Graydon Tim from the right end to the left side. Take the shotgun snap, throw quickly, timing pattern. This one is picked off by the Governors. And the Govs got in there quickly in the backfield to make him throw a little sooner than he wanted to. Who's got the interception, Coach? Did you see that?
I think it's Whitty, right?
Number 3, Logan Whitty?
Yeah. Yeah, and I tell you, he's been targeted about 3 or 4 times tonight. I think it's going to be a busy night for him, so glad to see a little bit of confidence there and going up and making a play.
And it was Hudson Schaefer who got into the backfield to force Bowman to throw much sooner than he wanted to. So the Governors, who have a turnover, now induce a turnover, and the Golden Eagles will have to come out on defense once again. Pierre now from the 25-yard line, 2:04 clock running, and down goes the quarterback, Caleb Lounsbury. As the passing situation didn't really set up the way the Governors wanted it.
No, and I think, again, you kind of look at, we're running a bunch of different plays right now, trying to feel things out a little bit, and, maybe some quicker, plays, just, allow our offensive line to, make the blocks. I don't know if we're going to be able to stick with them that long, but just something a little bit quicker just to get that ball down the field.
Down to the minute-and-a-half mark here in the first quarter. That's a loss of 1. And the Govs have it on the 23-yard line. And we've got whistles here. And a timeout will be taken by Coach Steve Steele and the Pierre Governors. This time, their first charge timeout. No score, first quarter of play. Let's pause for 30 seconds. Another Coca-Cola break in the action, sponsored by Coca-Cola Bottling in Pierre. You're listening to Pierre Governor Football.
Comtech has your technology solutions.
Provides complete plumbing and drain cleaning services to commercial and residential customers. Olson Plumbing understands how the simple things in life are often the things we can't live without, and running water is the top of the list. Olson Plumbing offers 24/7 emergency services, and they can be at your location in under an hour in most cases. If you need help with your plumbing system, call Olson Plumbing, 605-224-6436.
You asked for it. Non-stop flights between Pierre and Minneapolis.
Back to the Owyhee Federal Credit Union Press Box. Owyhee Federal Credit Union, where they treat you like you own the place, because you do.
Did not get to hear from them back then. Now with 1:24 left in our quick-moving first quarter of play. Already the third possession of the night for the Governors. 2nd and 11. Governors look like they want to throw, but quarterback will tuck and run, and Lounsbury up the middle of the field crosses the 25, makes his way up to the 29, and a gain of 6 to give the Govs a little bit more breathing room. Lounsbury still has not thrown a pass tonight. He was sacked on the previous play for a loss of 1.
Yeah, not getting a lot of opportunity there either. I think they were looking for Terwilliger, possibly something through, over the middle, and just wasn't getting enough time. Had to tuck and run right away.
Justin Breeze said they'll be focusing on Terwilliger all night long, and With an empty backfield, Lounsbury wants to throw over the middle. That pass is tipped, and it's still almost caught. Heck of an effort by Terwilliger, but he had to reach behind himself at the 40-yard line. Cannot bring it in. There's the first pass, but it is incomplete for the Govs, and they've got a 3-and-out, and we'll have to punt on 4th and 7. Clock stops at 39 seconds to play here in the first quarter. Well, one thing about Hollister Field, I don't think it's going to support 2 soccer games tomorrow. They have moved the scheduled soccer games with Rapid City Central to the PILC soccer fields. We'll talk more about that when we get to halftime. Short snap. Good field here by a good play by Lounsbury. He gets the punt away. It'll bounce at the 36-yard line of the Golden Eagles, down inside the 30, and for another 10-yard roll or so, the Eagles will have it at their own 26-yard line. 28 seconds to play as we do some quick math. That's about a 45-yard punt. Lounsbury, who has punted 41 and 45 yards, he's gotten rolls on both of them, as Aberdeen Central has not fielded either punt to this point, but Caleb showing a pretty nice boot in addition to the good arm that we know he's got as well. So the Eagles may have 1 or 2 plays to run here in the first quarter. They've got 4 wide with a single setback behind Braylon Bowman in the pistol. They throw right side, and Waldo is out there, and it appears he has the catch for a first down just across the 35 at the 37. And Ridley Waldo picks up 11 for a Golden Eagle first down.
Yeah, nice little out route by Aberdeen there. Just had nobody going with him in that case. Good ball, good catch. Good first down.
Waldo with a good dive on that one. 2 out of 5 for 24 yards for Braylon Bowman of the Golden Eagles. Braden, rather, 180-pound senior. Aberdeen, after the restart of the clock, will let it run out, and our first quarter is in the books. 3 possessions for both teams. Aberdeen on their 3rd possession, but nothing doing so far. A turnover for each, but on the Gales Gas Service scoreboard, it's 0-0. Pierre and Aberdeen Central after a long weather delay starting the 2025 high school football season. Let's step aside for 60 seconds. Scoreboard again brought to you by Gales Gas Service in Pierre. You're listening to Pierre Governor Football and your official voice of the Govs, River 92.7 and DRGnews.com.
You can book nonstop flights from Pierre to Minneapolis and Denver on Denver Air Connection. 1-hour flights on 50-passenger jets with fares starting at just $119 one way. Seats are limited and restrictions apply. Business, pleasure, a game, a winter getaway. It's easy when you fly from Pierre. Visit DenverAirConnection.com/Expedia to book your trip today. Skip the drive. Fly from Pierre Regional Airport. Minneapolis flights begin November 30th.
In a world that's always moving, your journey matters. And at Iverson Auto Group, we're here to get you on the road with a great selection of new and used vehicles and trailers, and keep you on the road with top-notch service, maintenance, and support. Every mile of your journey, the experienced team at Iverson Auto in Mitchell and Huron are here to help. Visit us in Mitchell and Huron or start your search at iversonauto.com to begin your journey today.
Welcome back to the Owyhee Federal Credit Union Press Box. Owyhee Federal Credit Union, where they treat you like you own the place, because you do.
The second period of play, no score. Pierre and Aberdeen Central. It's the Golden Eagles on their 3rd possession after a first down pickup. They've got it 1st and 10 at their own 37-yard line. Brian Oakland, John Wayne Calda alongside as well. Braden Bowman handing off this time up near side as Aberdeen Central moving in a left to right, west to east fashion. 3 yards picked up by the running back, Ridley Waldo, to the 40. Waldo's been held to 9 yards on his 5 tries so far in the early going.
Yeah, I really like what our defensive line's doing right now. I mean, not giving them big yardage, right? But again, we're, manning our own ground there in terms of, keep kind of maintaining that line of scrimmage and, giving up a couple yards here and there, but stopping the big plays, definitely.
2nd down and 7 now. Aberdeen Central in road white with royal blue numbers, pants, and helmets. Gold trim, of course. Waldo bounces it out near side. He slips a tackle at the 45. This time runs through that Governor sideline. He slipped the tackle of Porter Hunsley. Logan Whitty runs him out of bounds, also giving chase Sam Larson. But Waldo makes a great play here, and he'll move it all the way up to the 49-yard line and another first down. Longest gain of the night.
Yeah, and again, Schaefer, not him necessarily, but just talk about defense in position actually there for a tackle for a loss. Just ended up cracking down a little bit too much, and he was able to bounce outside on him. But definitely one he's going to want back there and something he's going to learn from.
Waldo came up to the line of scrimmage, immediately bounced it out to the outside, and it's a play that reminds me of Super Tecmo Bowl or something like that, because it's those bounce-out plays are always better when you run them yourself rather than maybe the way they were drawn up. Still first minute of the second. They'll pitch out far side. Bennett Eisenbeis looking for some running room. He spins. There's a flag coming in from the back judge now toward the end of the play. Into Pierre territory goes Eisenbeis inside the Pierre 45-yard line. We'll see where the spot would be and also what the call is going to be here on the marker that's down. Governor shuffling players in and out. Matt Clark taking his time, getting back to the middle of the field. We've got a holding penalty upfield against the Golden Eagles. So Pierre will get a break. And they spot it they mark it back from the spot of the foul. And when you put a 10-yard penalty on it, it's only going to be a loss of 2 on the play. So we will give 8 yards to Bennett Eisenbeis to the Pierre 42. But mark off 10, and now Aberdeen's got it at their own 48-yard line. 47 to be exact. .40 to go. Second quarter, no score as of yet. And again, a wet night. Rain is really light. It's about as light as it's been all evening long now. Bowman collects the shotgun snap, wants to go long, tight spiral, and this one broken up. Great job by Aiden Beam out on the far side, inside the 20-yard line. Turned out to be a double coverage on Carter Lust. That's a great play by Beam, JW. If he doesn't get there, Carter Lust hauls that one in stride and scores a touchdown.
Yeah, it looked like we were basically manned up on the edges, but kind of playing a cover 2 with our safeties there and just reading the quarterback and able to drift over. And, that's what they're there for, just a little bit of help.
Beam just about got that one himself, but he had to spin in midair to try to get it into his hands and bring it back to his body. Lost it on the way back down after hitting the turf, but still a nice play to maintain what it will be a 2nd and 12 situation. Eagles on the far hash mark, moving left to right. Lust is in motion. They'll throw out his way. Actually, that's Dahlman, the fullback, and this one is overthrown, and maybe that one slips out of the hands of the quarterback. Trying a high percentage pass play there, but doesn't work out, and it'll be 3rd and a dozen. Hudson Schaefer in coverage. Coach, you and I are both looking at this stat sheet and this roster form quite a bit. Even for the Pierre Governors, we have to get acquainted to new names and new numbers, don't we?
Absolutely.
It's a new season, new personality, but still the same goal for the guys in green and white. Governors are in their home greens with white pants, green helmets. 3rd and 12, Aberdeen trying to set up another screen, and the Governors will cover this one up. They've got Dahlman wrapped up. He'll churn and burn for a yard, maybe 2 at best, back to the 49-yard line. That was Lincoln Schonard who saw that coming, and that's great recognition. Aberdeen had success with that play earlier in this drive, or at least earlier in the first quarter, but not this time. They pick up 2, and the Eagles will have to punt on 4th and 10.
Yeah, great recognition by the backers and also Coach Magic, again, not to bring the house in that case, and expecting, Aberdeen Central come back with what worked the first time around.
Ready to punt here. And a short one. It'll bounce at the Pier 30 and be downed at the 26-yard line. Golden Eagle punter Jace Byram getting rid of that one for the second time. And just a 25-yard punt here. Governors in average field position, though, as they'll try to regain the edge this time. Really like to get those chains moving and change that field position advantage, which right now perhaps Aberdeen Central has. Far hash mark, now back to right to left mode. For Pierre, Caleb Lounsbury under center. Quick give to Kia Duchesneau coming straight up the gut. And a good surge by the Govs to push maybe the bigger Golden Eagle D lineman back a bit. Jack Birch is in there among others coming away from the pile. Duchesneau for 3. And that'll be to the 29-yard line. Bennett Eisenbeis also in on the stop for Aberdeen Central. Duchesneau with 16 yards on his first 5 carries. 2nd and 7. Pitch it out. Does Duchesneau, boy, it initially looked like he had running room. He cut it back and then was hit, and then ball slips out of his hands. He may have fallen right back on it, though. That was the reaction from my partner there, John Calda. But Duchesneau fortunately falling back on it, and he'll pick up 3 to the 32-yard line as it turns out.
Yeah, 1 block away from making a big play on that one. Just watching Bryson Wallman against a pretty stud defensive nose tackle right now. Did his job. Just got to get upfield and take care of that linebacker.
3rd and 4 now, and Felipe Rodriguez jumps into the neutral zone. I didn't see any flinching on the Pierce side. The Eagles just had a little too much adrenaline, perhaps, and 5 yards marked forward for the Governors is going to give them their 2nd first down of the night.
You keep tallies at all of those plays for Pierre. It'd be interesting to see over the last 4 or 5 years since we've been covering the games together how many times that's actually worked for us.
Was that the freeze? I didn't see it.
Yeah,
okay.
It was just typical freeze play, yeah.
Okay. Well, that makes sense. And no, I don't keep track. I mean, in my mind, yeah, it's about 893 in 5 years, but or more. Governors have a fresh set of downs. Middle of the field, trips to the left, near side. Lounsbury will tuck and run. And he tried to bounce it out to the outside, and maybe that cost him some yards. A nice open field tackle, and Lounsbury will just get a yard. That's Jace Byram keeping him at bay, and Caleb Lounsbury for just, literally a half a yard at best. They've still got him at the 37-yard line. Well, either Aberdeen Central's defensive secondary is playing a heck of a ball game, or Caleb Lounsbury is just a little tentative to throw the football so far tonight. Now he's just going to run straight up ahead, and now bounce out, and just a yard here. Braden Tim is there. Number 2, Joey Dahlman is there. Some of these Golden Eagles who have white jerseys are still pretty white jerseys, but Braden Tim, he's been in the muck and the mud already quite a bit tonight. A yard for Lounsbury this time. Well, if he got nothing on the first one, we'll give him 2 this time. It's about 3rd and 8. Ball right on the 38-yard line, right out in front of us, near hash mark. 6:40 to go here in the second quarter. No score yet between these old ESD rivals. Lounsbury looking, has time this time, has his man across the 50-yard line into Eagle territory. That is your guy, Cooper Terwilliger, the 6'6", 240-pound junior. Governors pick up the 2nd first down of this drive. And again, crossing the 50, it'll be spotted at the Eagle 47-yard line, notch up 15 yards this time, the first completion of the night. Lounsbury seemed to flinch a little bit, looking like he, again, was ready to run, but I think he saw Cooper getting open. And he played it a little more patiently this time, delivered a strike.
Yeah, that's what we're going to have to see out of him. I mean, line gave him enough time there. They were crashing a little bit hard on him, but just stepped in that pocket. He just got to trust himself right now, and that's the Lounsbury we're going to need to see for the rest of this game.
So now halfway through the second period, 6 minutes to play. Still in a scoreless tie. Lounsbury will come in under center once again. Drops the snap, picks it up, then pitches it back. Duchesneau receives, and he'll advance a couple to about the 46-yard line.
Let's give a little credit to the unsung heroes of the night and our little ball boys out there. Tell you what, they've got a tough task ahead of them for the night with keeping everything dry and ready to go.
These kids, there are kids out there, I bet they, when they get to the right age, they just can't wait to get on the field with these kids, these older kids out there. 2nd and 9, 3 receivers left to the near side. One to the far side, I believe, is Carter Shufflebein. Caleb Lounsbury on the far hash, back in the gun. On the other side of the 50, will throw high. Terwilliger through his hands, but there's Duchesneau hauling it in at the 25-yard line. He'll keep his feet moving. It'll take him a few Golden Eagles to bring him down. One of them coming up limping as Byram. But Duchesneau bails out the Governors. He was just playing a deeper route, whereas that throw was a little too high for Cooper Terwilliger of all people. But the Governors have a big one inside the 25 down to the 23, cutting the field in half, and a 23-yard pickup for a first down. So first down here, and a rollout for Lounsbury. Will throw underneath, and he threw it into the ground because his receiver was well covered this time. Looking for Terwilliger. That was a smart play by Lounsbury. I thought perhaps he could have run it for a little bit, but he got rid of it, and he lives to fight another down here. 2nd down and 10. Deepest penetration for either team of the night after that 23-yard hookup from Lounsbury to Duchesneau. Ball on the near hash mark. Governors running east to west, right to left as you follow the action here. Duchesneau back in the backfield. Lounsbury under center. It's a straight give. Kia across the right side. Takes a man for a bit of a ride. 54, Gabe Becker. I believe that was bringing him down. And we'll spot it here just inside the red zone. Let's put it at the 19-yard line.
Yeah, good job by Duchesneau there. I think that ball was probably supposed to go up maybe that B or C gap, but Lyman did a good job of sealing that edge and just giving him a little bit of room there to bounce that outside.
Big play coming up here. 3rd and a long 6 for the Governors. They're in the red zone at the 19. And a torn up part of the field. Duchesneau's in the, Lounsbury in the pistol. Duchesneau behind him. Fake the handoff. Lounsbury with a draw play up, and he's inside the 15, down to the 10, and all the way down to the 6 or 7 yard line. At first, I thought maybe that ball came out, but it will be a Pierre first down and goal to go. Let's mark it at the 7 and 12-yard pickup for Caleb Lounsbury on the Governors' 10th play of the drive.
Good, strong run by him there. That's what, again, you like to see that out of your quarterback.
So now 1st and goal at the 7. Plenty of time, 3:35 to go in the first half. Governors trying to be the first team to get on the scoreboard here. Under center, pitch it back. Duchesneau with room. He'll lower the shoulder at the 5, and a good job standing him up, the Aberdeen defense. There's Bennett Eisenbeis in particular. I'll tell you what, he takes that pitch, coach, and I'm seeing a lot of running room, but Eisenbeis closed that gap quickly and made a good open field tackle.
I mean, there is, but it looks like, Aberdeen's running primarily about a 4-4 defense right now, so they've got a couple outside backers that, are giving them that ability to actually, again, close that gap off pretty quickly. We've got to be able to maybe get guys out there and try to seal that off and try to get a couple hands on him and slow him down a little bit.
Under the 3-minute mark, Lounsbury back to pass, and the Eagles will get to him this time. He'll go down for a loss, the 2nd sack of the game by the Eagle defense. Back to the 9, and that's a loss of 4. Still a decent situation here for the Governors. Joey Dahlman given credit for a sack this time. And it'll be 3rd and goal at the 9. Maybe the 8. Actually, the scoreboard says 3rd and goal from the 8. 2 receivers out wide right, 2 receivers to the left, and they're in single file in both cases. Ducheneau alone in the backfield. Different look here by the Governors. Lounsbury under center, and the officials are going to throw a flag, and I'm guessing they just didn't think that formation was good enough for the Govs. Well, illegal formation wouldn't be a play stopper, though.
No, I don't think so.
False start. Oh, they got Ducheneau in the backfield for a flinch. Governor's 3rd penalty of the night. 3rd and goal sends them back to the 13 now.
Still room. I don't mind this situation here. Just, again, quick little slants, something with Terwilliger across the middle. Maybe even open it up and give Lounsbury a chance to run here, too.
Lounsbury alone in the backfield, 5 wide. Over the middle he'll go, and probably looking for Terwilliger over the middle. That wouldn't have been enough for a score. Actually, Carter Shufflebein coming across the field.
Yeah, a little decoy, it looked like, possibly running Terwilliger basically on a corner route there, maybe trying to pull a couple guys with him.
One thing I've heard about, and maybe that's the first time I've really noticed it, but I've heard that the Governor's going to be running a lot of over the middle crossing routes and try to confuse defenses, and not a lot of real estate to make it happen this time, and that might have been the case. 1:47, it's 4th and 14, and the floater to the corner is overthrown. Cooper Terwilliger unable to haul it in. And the Governors had a promising drive, but on 4th down, it'll come up empty. Misfiring actually from the 13-yard line. A drive that started all the way back at their own 26-yard line. They had 9:32 on the clock. That's a 7-minute and 50-second drive. But after 13 plays, it'll come up empty. Aberdeen will have it in their own red zone at the 13-yard line, 1:42 to go here in the second quarter. Tough break there, but a lot of good things that the Govs saw, and even if they don't get the ball back here in this first half, they've got some things that they can work off of, I think, going into that second half, although there's still a lot of time here in this second quarter, 1:42, and we've got a pre-snap penalty. Far side officials signaled offside. And apparently the Governors got into the neutral zone. So, first night mistakes. Both teams have 4 penalties each now. 1st and 5 here up to the 18-yard line for the blue and gold. Braden Bowman, near hash mark, takes the shotgun snap, hands off to, I believe, Ridley Waldo behind him. Waldo just inching his way across the 20-yard line up to around the 23, and the Eagles will get a timeout here. They have 2 to use. And Waldo close to a first down. Looks like they'll spot him at the 22. Timeout on the field, I assume.
No injury time.
Oh, we do have an... Okay, well, the officials were standing in the way, and there is an injury on the field. And it is a Golden Eagle. Perhaps... Well, I was thinking one of the linemen, but this isn't a very big guy. What are we... We're just looking at a cramp here?
I'm guessing.
And...
Pretty typical on a 95-degree, night generally in the first game of the year. I wouldn't expect tonight, but still happens.
That's great, and Tim, who is up, but he is walking it off. Certainly looks like a cramp. Waldo for 4 yards. It'll be actually good enough for a first down. That's 5. And it should be at about the 23-yard line. So still 2 timeouts to use for both teams, but in particular Aberdeen Central with the football. Clock starts again, and we've got 75 seconds to go here in the first half. Still no score after the Governors' most promising opportunity. fizzled a little bit ago. Nice pass out near side, but way too tall for Ridley Waldo. And it'll be second down and 10.
Yeah, he's been targeted quite a bit again tonight. Talked about him earlier, and I think they're going to keep kind of throwing at him. Good coverage there.
Well, for those who haven't seen Logan Whitty, this kid he's a good athlete, and he's fun to watch. I haven't seen him so much on the football field, but he's coming into his own on the basketball court, and I think he's just got a good head on his shoulders for the competition that he puts himself into. Second and 10. Bowman is a good thrower of the football, but maybe with the wetness and everything, he has been off the mark quite a bit. Here's Waldo coming left side, not a lot of room. Again, good convergence by the Governor defense, and now it is Coach Steele who will take the timeout. Try to save as much time as he can. 54 seconds to go after a 2-yard pickup for Ridley Waldo. Let's step aside for a quick 30-second Coke break. Timeout's brought to you by Coca-Cola Bottling and Pierre. No score. You're listening to Pierre Governor Football.
They've been building partnerships for life by treating customers right, offering a low-pressure sales process, no haggling over price, passing low overhead savings on, and providing a Ford-certified service department fixing it right the very first time. If you're looking for a new Ford, a quality pre-owned vehicle, a new or used ATV, or a trailer, stop by Jan Bussey Ford in Highmore and experience the difference.
Jan Bussey Ford, building partnerships for life.
When the world feels big, a small note can mean everything. Find mental health support at sdbehavioralhealth.gov.
This is what matters.
Welcome back to the Owyhee Federal Credit Union Press Box. Owyhee Federal Credit Union, where they treat you like you own the place, because you do.
Their second charge timeout in the first half. And if they can get a good stop here, they'll probably use their third one unless the Golden Eagles throw an incomplete pass. 3rd down and 8 to go. Ball's on the Aberdeen 25-yard line. Bowman takes the snap. He'll hand it off, and the Governors stuff it right up. Waldo with no place to go. His first option was closed. He tried to bounce back and then to the right, and his second opportunity, or his second look, was also shut off. Did the Govs get a timeout? The clock is stopped, and there will be a 3rd and final timeout for the green and white. So another Coca-Cola timeout, 47 seconds to go. That's a loss of 3. Pierre will get it back and try to get a quick strike here before the end of the halftime, or the end of the half. After this 30-second step aside, you're listening to Pierre Governor Football.
This is beyond X's and O's. This is the difference mutual respect makes. This is what character looks like. This is what defines us in South Dakota. This is sportsmanship. School sports, it's not the outcome that matters most, but the way the games are played. This message presented by the South Dakota High School Activities Association and the South Dakota Interscholastic Athletic Administrators Association.
Being local means more than being just another small-town business. It means showing up for our member owners when they need us, supporting the organizations that empower the next generation of community leaders and agriculturalists, and providing resources to help ensure the communities we live in are here for generations to come. At AgTegra Cooperative, local isn't just about where our locations are. It's about serving our farmers, our employees, and our communities in ways that nobody else will.
Hey, Josie, why so glum, chum?
Right at the Governor 40-yard line by Graydon Timms, so that did not go well for the Golden Eagles at all. Especially as maybe that ball could have run another 10 or 15 yards the way it was going. Just an 18-yard punt, though.
And how many times have we seen that out of Coach Steele over the last years too? Just maintaining and keeping those timeouts for that end of that first half, and being able to get that ball back and put yourself in position to go up here at the end of the first half.
So a 40-yard field for the Governors. Lounsbury looking long left side, has to tuck and run. Now he's got some room, and he'll get a first down. That'll stop the clock. The Govs will have to hustle up to the line of scrimmage because once they place it, it'll start up again. But Caleb Lounsbury sliced and diced inside the 30. Let's call it the 27-yard line, a pickup of 13. First down, Pierre. Lounsbury throwing over the middle. There's Terwilliger. 20-yard line upended. Great open field tackle here by the Golden Eagle defense. And we'll put him at the 18. That's a 9-yarder. Terwilliger's second grab. And the coaching staff next to us is saying they stopped the clock. Even though it's second down, it's very close to the line to gain. And what happened there? I believe Caleb Lounsbury spiked it, right? I was looking down on the stat sheet.
Yeah, listen to the coaching staff. They were saying that they acknowledged it was a first down. We come up and snap it. So first down, stop the clock. We don't need to actually, again, go to that play.
So the officials were... they signaled first down. Okay, so they did give the first down.
Yep.
They did give the first down. And then the spike of the football, which technically is an incomplete pass. Now second down and 10 for the Governors in the red zone. 18 seconds to go. Lounsbury by himself in the backfield, looking over the middle, and the pass is tipped. He had Terwilliger momentarily. Graydon Tim, who is about as big and tall of a defensive end or linebacker as they could hope to have, gets a hand on it. He's only 6'1". He looks a little bigger than that, but
he's playing bigger out there, I can tell you that, yeah. I mean, still, you're throwing at a 6'6" target, though, too, in the end zone. You just got to get that ball up a little bit.
Well, and there were two defenders right there with him, within about 5 yards each.
And that's, again, kind of where you just give Terwilliger a chance to do what he does and use that verticality, use a little bit of his jump there and just go up and get the ball.
Three receivers right, shuffle bind to the left. Governor's going to stay on the ground here and try to pick up some yardage as Lounsbury is spun down. Pierre can't stop the clock, though. And it is fourth down.
Yeah, we got a timeout yet.
Oh, and they did have a timeout left. So I think, and I was wondering if Aberdeen Central had one of those timeouts, maybe back on second down on their last possession. So fortunately, the Governors do have 1 second left, and I'm thinking they're bringing out, are they bringing a kicker out, or are they just going to go for it here?
Looks like the tee's out.
Lounsbury gets 7 yards to the, 5 yards to the 12-yard line. The place kicker right now for the Governors
is that Whitty?
Is Logan Whitty. So we'll give Caleb 5 yards, and Whitty is going to kick a field goal here from the 20-yard line, or attempt a field goal from the 20. It'll be a 30-yard attempt with 1 second left. The Eagles are back to defend now. On the line, Logan Whitty, his first opportunity. Snap, spot, hold, the kick is up, and it is good. Logan Whitty from 30 yards out on the final play of the first half. And the Governors will take a 3-0 lead into the halftime break. Halftime on the Gales Gas Service scoreboard, brought to you by Gales Gas Service in Pierre. 3-0, the Governors on top of the Golden Eagles. We'll pause for 3 minutes and head into the halftime break. That's brought to you by Wealth Partners, Ameriprise Financial in Pierre. Back to talk about it when we return with more Governor football, your official voice of the Governors, River 92.7 and drgnews.com.
To get my whole group to one spot without taking all these cars. You haven't heard of Denwall Transportation? They have luxury seating buses with air conditioning, outlets to charge your phone, and other must-haves for traveling. Whoa, no way! Yeah, you should check them out. Where can I find them? You can follow them on Facebook or denwalltransportation.com, or hey, let's give them a call at 605-532-3836. Denwall Transportation, let us do the driving.
Now's your chance for a great deal on smoking fast fiber internet from Venture Communications. Upgrade to the speed you need, up to 1 gig. And with whole home Wi-Fi included as part of your service, experience no-lag gaming, your favorite music, web surfing, HD video streaming, and connect to the latest smart devices. If you're ready for an upgrade, call or visit Venture Communications online.
Allied Plumbing and Heating is your contact for business, farm, commercial, and residential plumbing needs located in Pierre. No job is too big or small for Allied. Put our over 50 years of experience to work for you. At Allied Plumbing and Heating, the only surprise we want for our customers is how fast they get the job done. That's why we offer free estimates on every single service, no hidden charges. Give them a call today at Allied Plumbing and Heating. Remember, you can rely on your allies.
John Hoffman Electric is your neighborhood electrical service contractor, and so much more. No job is too big or too small for our team of professionals. We pride ourselves on keeping up with new technologies, such as Aerial, an augmented reality visual tool used to customize and experience a finished space before breaking ground. So whether you're building new or renovating a home, farm, or commercial space, let John Hoffman Electric light the way. John Hoffman is a proud sponsor of all local activities broadcast on Live Ticket TV.
Protect what matters most with the Brittany Scheffelbein Agency, American Family Insurance. Our personalized insurance solutions ensure you're covered, no matter what life throws your way. From home and auto to farm, commercial, and life, we tailor policies to fit your unique needs. With our dedicated team and exceptional service, you'll have peace of mind knowing you're in good hands. Contact the Brittany Scheffelbein Agency, LLC.
Best of luck in today's competition to the Pierre Governors from Black Sheep Agronomy, your local agronomy experts. Black Sheep Agronomy wants you to have a successful farm plan, and they're focused on products and practices that work in this region. As community members themselves, Tyler, Tice, and Austin support area students who work hard in their school and extracurricular activities. Good luck, Governors from Black Sheep Agronomy. Call 842-6104 for all your agronomy needs.
Stay in a beautiful Black Hills vacation home, the Summit on Dancing Sky near Leeds, South Dakota, in the popular Powder House Pass development. It's a modern rustic design with over 5,000 square feet, 6 bedrooms, and 5 baths for you to enjoy. You'll get gorgeous views of the Terry Peak Mountain Range. There's a community pool to enjoy, and you're close to all the attractions like Deadwood, Sturgis, Spearfish, and a whole lot more. The Summit on Dancing Sky. Visit them at DancingSky.com.
Agriculture is like no other business, which makes Farm Credit Services of America like no other lender. Owned by the farmers and ranchers we serve, our customers have a voice in how we work, a stake in what we do, and share in our success. Discover a lender that works for you at Farm Credit Services of America.
Getting ready to head out to the game or getting back afterwards? DJ Senix is a must before or after your travels. DJ Senix has a great selection of hot and cold snacks. They're second to none for your choice of hot or cold beverages too. And when you're heading out, be sure to fuel up with quality from the pumps at DJ's with 3 different grades. Back late? No problem. DJ's features pay at the pump convenience 24 hours a day. DJ Senix, 507 West Sioux in Pierre. Your choice for quality service and selection.
At Dakota Behavioral Health, we offer comprehensive mental health services, including medication management. With offices in Pierre and Winter, we provide in-person and telehealth appointments to fit your schedule. Whether you're managing anxiety, depression, stress, or other concerns, our compassionate team is here to help. We are currently accepting new clients, so take the first step for better mental health today. Call Dakota Behavioral Health at 605-702-6769 or visit dakotabh.com to schedule your appointment.
Fentanyl is a powerful synthetic opioid.
up to 100 times stronger than morphine. Even a tiny amount can be deadly. It's often mixed with other drugs without your knowledge, increasing your risk of overdose. Protect yourself and your loved ones and avoid unknown substances. Stay informed, stay safe, and remember, one pill can kill. For more information on fentanyl prevention, visit your local health resource or speak to a healthcare professional today. This message was brought to you by the Great Plains Tribal Opioid Response, so that the people may live.
Explore the 2023 Lincoln Navigator at Capital City Ford in Lincoln. Every time you approach your Lincoln, you'll receive a re-carpet welcome. Twin turbocharged 3.5 V6 engine with auto start-stop technology, you'll travel confidently with technology that meets all your needs. Now you can get the 2023 Navigator for 5.9% at 72 months. Stop in to see the full vehicle lineup at Capital City Ford in Lincoln. Capital City Ford in Pierre, South Dakota.
Futures aren't made by accident. They're dreamt, they're planned, they're discovered. At Northern State University, futures are the result of hard work and grit. NSU is an academic powerhouse with a spirit of exploration and genuine support, where professors know your name and push you to discover what you're truly capable of. But don't take our word for it. When you experience Northern, you'll see the difference here.
The Best Western Ramkota Hotel in Rapid City supports all South Dakota student athletes and their families. They are conveniently located off Interstate 90, close to downtown and minutes from the beautiful Black Hills. The Ramkota offers sports and family-friendly rates. Guests can relax for free in the indoor water park. They have 36,000 square feet of banquet and meeting space, and the award-winning Minerva's Restaurant and Bar is located on site. Best Western Ramkota welcomes everyone to beautiful Rapid City, South Dakota.
With our new online loan application, you can go to our website and apply for a loan when it's most convenient for you. We make getting loan approval fast and easy. Our local lenders are available to assist you if you have any questions. We make it pain-free to get that loan you've been wanting. We're an equal housing lender. Owyhee Federal Credit Union, your hometown credit union since 1955. Federally insured by NCUA.
Your equipment is working overtime in the summer heat, but can your parts keep up? At Grossenberg, we're rolling out our August filter sale so you can stock up and keep your machines running smooth. Now, through the end of the month, save 16% on John Deere and Fleet Guard filters to help your machines finish the season strong. Partner up with us and stop by your nearest location or visit Grossenberg.com to take advantage of this deal while it lasts.
What if we said a bank isn't a place to lock up money? It's a place to set it free. What if the point of banking wasn't to bank at all, but to put your ideas to work? What if your bank asked, what if, a little more? Well, what if we told you we do? We're American Bank and Trust, where what if meets why not? If you're ready to change what you get out of banking, start a relationship with us. What if you made the move today?
When you're thinking of a new or used car, motorcycle, pickup, or RV, think of us. We make all sorts of vehicle loans. We can set you up with payments that fit your budget. So if you have getting some new wheels in mind, stop by and see us. We'll get you the right loan. Dakota Plains Federal Credit Union, federally insured by NCUA. We're big on you.
We're small enough to know your name, but we're big on you.
The innocence of youth. Is there anything any better? But soon they'll be in high school and facing all the same challenges you faced. How to make friends, how to fit in, how to be cool. We want our children to have everything they'll need to live fulfilling and productive lives. Make sure the kids in your family are among the more than 57,000 participants here in South Dakota who take part in high school sports or activities.
At Ringneck Energy, their mission is to produce renewable energy that adds value to grain and livestock production, enhances the income of their investor partners, and provide a safe, rewarding work environment. Located at 901 Redwood Avenue in Oneida, South Dakota. Call 605-945-6900 or check ringneckenergy.com. A proud supporter of local schools and wishes all students the best of luck in all their activities during the school year, creating economic opportunities in our community.
Ready to gain an edge in your career? Tide Machinery's Service Technician Apprenticeship Program is designed for anyone wishing to become a diesel mechanic working on Case IH equipment through full-time, on-the-job training. Enjoy hands-on work experience, learn from factory-trained service experts, and apply your knowledge from school directly to your work with this unique program opportunity. Become a titan in the industry and grow with a dealership that invests in you at Tide Machinery, Highmore, Miller, and Pierre, your local Case IH dealer. Visit TitanMachinery.com/careers to learn more.
Do you have a pest problem? Got bats, ants, termites? Family owned and operated, Olson's Pest Technicians have had over 50 years experience taking care of pest problems in places across South Dakota, Nebraska, and Iowa. Utilizing brilliant methods such as Centricon bait stations for termites and Vicane treatment for bed bugs. There's no pest too tough for Olson's Pest Technicians. If you have pest problems, call 800-KILL-BUGS.
When life gets hard and our thoughts get too much to bear, finding the resiliency within us can help us find healing. The 988 Suicide and Crisis Lifeline provides 24/7 free support for anyone in suicidal distress or emotional crisis. All texts and calls are anonymous and connect you to local resources that uphold cultural values and pave the way to healing. Find the strength within you. Find the strength within our culture. Reach out if you need help today.
Wow, Bill, you're walking so much better. What did you do?
Well, I got so tired of the pain and nearly fell. And one of my friends recommended physical therapy at Winter Physical Therapy. And you know what? My back also stopped hurting.
Huh. So how did you get started?
My doctor wrote me a referral, but that's not always needed. Turns out you always have a choice where you want to go.
So why did you choose Winter Physical Therapy?
I love to support our locally owned small businesses, and quite frankly, they give great personalized care.
Winter Physical Therapy. Exceptional care.
That moment when you realize your furnace is stone cold busted. We're talking a real put on every sweater you own, I can't feel my feet, penguin predicament. But fear not, there's an expert for that.
Let your local heating experts at Pites Service Experts keep you warm with $50 off any furnace repair.
Like it toasty? There's an expert for that.
Call Pites Service Experts at 866-EXPERTS. See website for license details.
For over 70 years, Pitt's Design Build has earned our reputation locally for serving communities across South Dakota. We provide design and building services for schools, hospitals, churches, commercial offices, multifamily housing, and so much more. Pitt's Design Build is conveniently located in Pierre, Mitchell, and Sioux Falls to serve you and your organization. We bring value to our clients by facilitating the design and/or construction process. Give us a call today and check us out at pittsdesignbuild.com for a free building consultation.
The Corner Station Convenience Store and the Crossing Pub are both conveniently located on Pleasant Drive in Pierre, South Dakota. At the Corner Station, grab your favorite hot and cold beverages and snacks while filling your vehicle up with Cenex brand gasoline. The Corner Station also features a super tunnel car wash to keep your vehicle sparkling clean. At the Crossing, grab a cold beverage and check out their selection of appetizers while watching the Stanley County Buffaloes and Pierre Governors live on their big screen televisions. Best of luck to all area students from the Corner Station and the Crossing.
DRG Media Group Sports is the official voice of the Pierre Governors. Our hash mark over the middle and wide open at the 30-yard line. Carter shuffle bind touchdown. Here's Olson, plenty of time, 3 seconds, gets to shoot, and it's good for 3. From football, volleyball, and soccer to basketball, wrestling, and softball, follow the Pierre Governors on the official voice of the Govs, River 92.7, and also on the River 92.7 page of the DRG News smartphone app and drgnews.com.
Briggs Trucking.
Welcome back to the Owyhee Federal Credit Union Press Box. Owyhee Federal Credit Union, where they treat you like you own the place, because you do.
At Rapid City Central at 1 o'clock with the pregame on KGFX 1060 AM and 103.1 FM. Upcoming action for these two teams. Aberdeen Central has their home opener against T Area next Friday, and then a couple of road games after that at Brookings and at Spearfish. Well, the Governors have two road games coming up. We'll be at Huron at Tiger Stadium next Friday, 7 o'clock, I believe. The opening kick, 6:25 of the pregame next Friday for the Governors, and then the Govs go to Watertown to get their first taste of Watertown's new football field and stadium as we look forward to that one a couple of weeks from tonight. We'll go over the full schedule again when we get to our post game a little bit later on. Let's bring John Calda back in here to talk about that first half, preview the second half, Coach. And with the conditions the way they are and as wet as things are, you kind of expected a low-scoring game. Two teams that are also trying to just kind of get their feet wet, no pun intended, to start this season. And I tell you what, a 3-0 last-second field goal to go into that to that halftime break has got to feel good if you're the Pierre Governors.
Yeah, I mean, it was a great situation for us to finish that half and just good ball control. And again, I shouldn't say always, we talked about it tonight, just you kind of go back to the past couple years. That's one thing that Pierre's done really well is closing out the first halves of ball games and, utilizing those timeouts and getting to where they're at right now. And so, yeah, I mean, basically typically what you'd expect. Probably seen a little bit more out of Aberdeen Central than what I really expected. I mean, I still think they could probably go behind Gonzalez almost every single play and probably get 2 or 3 yards and really take the ball out of our hands on the offensive side of things. And, maybe expect to see that a little bit more the second half for them. For us, I mean, we've got to find a way to break through that 4-4 defense right now. But I really like the way we control things the last part of that first half, and allowing Lounsbury to do things one with his feet, but also with his arm, and maybe getting those wide receivers out and maybe taking some of those outside backers out of play and just opening the field up for him a little bit.
Not just that last drive, but especially that 13-play, 7-minute, 50-second drive. And yeah, it did seem like Pierre got a little bit going momentum-wise, even if they did come up empty on that previous possession.
Yeah, and our lineman play obviously tightened up quite a bit too that first half, which has been good to see. I mean, going up against some pretty monumental, physical individuals, big individuals on that Aberdeen side, and giving Lounsbury a little bit of time, maybe sitting off the edges, allowing our running backs to bounce outside. Those are some positive things that'll carry us into the second half.
Govs always make good adjustments. You expect that the same, and I think the biggest adjustment is what can you do to counter what the Golden Eagles have done in defending Cooper Terwilliger?
Yeah, I mean, we've got so many weapons on our team right now, and obviously everybody's going to be looking at Coop, and it's going to be I think it's going to be one of those years he's going to see probably a lot of double teams, guys over top of him, where you've got some speedy receivers also that we can utilize in some slants and some outs and little things like that, just get the ball downfield quickly.
Well, the Govs will start on defense. First off, they've got the opening kick of the second half, brought to you by Comtech Communication and Electronic Sales and Service in Pierre. A short kick by Whitty, taken after it comes to a dead stop just behind the 20-yard line, up the near hash mark. The Governors will converge across the 30, and the return man for Aberdeen Central will be pushed back from there. Carter Lust, perhaps. Actually, it's number 11 returning for the Golden Eagles, who will set up shop. That's Carson Borg on the return. And here we go. 3-0 Governors, and Aberdeen will have it right on their 30-yard line. Ryan Oakland, John Calda on the call here. You got Caleb Lounsbury on camera. William Wilson doing extra time. Caleb Lounsbury
multitasking tonight.
well, he's on the sideline now. Caleb Brozick. That's only the first time I'm going to screw that up this year. There may be more. I'll try to remember my own name from now on. Here's Braden Bowman. He'll hand off Ridley Waldo in the backfield, and he'll be spun ahead for a yard, maybe 2, and a good job converting and converging as well for the Pierre Governors. I believe I saw 56, Atticus Moore, coming in there and making a nice play.
So I'm trying to decide if it's 55 or 56 out there right now.
Max Schmitz. Well, Schmitz is a starting
Schmitz,
lineman.
55,
55, so a good job there. And just a yard for Ridley Waldo. 10th carry of the game, only 23 yards. A long of 9. So for the most part, the Govs have really bottled up this running game of the Golden Eagles, as they do on the first play of the second half. Bunched up, trips to the right, short side of the field. A bobbled snap, now throwing over the middle, and this pass is picked off. Right to Porter Hunsley at the Pierre 45-yard line. He'll be taken down by Graydon Tim as he advances back into the Golden Eagles side of the 50-yard line. Bowman had to unload quickly, and once again, these athletic Governors are getting in there and causing problems. Hunsley makes the pickoff, and that's the second of the game for the Golden Eagles.
Yeah, great job by our backers getting in there and just causing a little bit of disruption. And I tell you what, Hunsley has not been targeted much tonight, and that's just showing why he's probably not going to be targeted very much throughout the course of the year.
So Pierre has it at the Golden Eagle 46-yard line. They'll move from right to left, same direction they were going in the second quarter when they hit that game-winning, half-ending field goal. First game of the season. Caleb Lounsbury on camera. Yeah, we have to work out the kinks, right? No gain here.
Just like they do on the field, we got to do it up here.
Kia Duchino on that first carry. He's got 25 yards on 10 tries. His long was 10 yards, but that was his first carry of the game. And now it is Caleb Lounsbury at the quarterback position. Duchino the single setback. Lounsbury will come in under center. 2 tight ends set. Lounsbury back to throw. Looking over the middle and can't pull the trigger. There's Joey Dahlman, and Lounsbury staying alive, but finally goes down back at the 50-yard line and a loss of 4. I may nitpick a little bit here, JW, but it just looked like Caleb was maybe keying in on one guy, and I don't know how many reads he had out there in that pattern, but things. And again, give credit, I think, to the Aberdeen secondary. They're doing a heck of a job, but that play was almost doomed from the get-go.
Yeah, you sit back, you kind of maybe talk to him a little bit more about not necessarily tucking and running right away, and then you come back to this situation, and maybe there's an opportunity you probably should have tucked and run, but either way, that ball with this defense that Aberdeen's coming out with right now, they've got to get that ball out quickly.
3rd and 14 here. Lounsbury back to pass. He'll just flow it out, and wide open it is, but the pass got hung up in a little bit of a breeze, maybe slipped out of the hands of the quarterback. And the intended receiver is Cooper Terwilliger, as he was split out wide.
Yeah, that could have been a big play there.
So 3 and out here for the Governors after the takeaway. And they'll have to punt, but they do stand to have good field position for sure. Lounsbury is the punter. This will be his 3rd boot of the game. Steps up from his own 35, and this one is the shortest of the night. It'll bounce just inside the Golden Eagle 35-yard line and be downed at the 33. So maybe the wind is more of a factor when you're punting from east to west, and that's been the case. Lounsbury had 2 good punts west to east earlier on. So the Golden Eagles have decent field position at their 33-yard line, getting it right back with 9:04 to play here in the 3rd quarter. That last play was just a timing pattern all the way, if I saw that right, but it just, again, kind of maybe slipped right out of the quarterback's hand, unfortunately.
Yeah, Terwilliger definitely had his man beat, probably about 3 or 4 yards there.
So here's Bowman again. Trips to the right, bunched up again. He's looking that way. He throws off to the flat. Pass is caught, and an initial move for Waldo. Tried to get away, but a good open field tackle again for Logan Whitty, the cornerback. Logan's making a series of good plays. By the way, and I should mention, I haven't tonight, but we've got a new sponsor, and it's Rounds Financial Services. They sponsor our Right on the Money highlight play, and Logan's made a few of them. Rounds Financial Services, where your money works for you. Osaic Wealth member, SIPC. That's Rounds Financial Services in Pierre. No gain on the completion to Waldo. That's his second catch of the evening, but it's still 2nd and 10. 8:15 to go, third quarter. Here's Bowman looking to pass again. Screen underneath. Dahlman slips as he makes his move, and that also will result in a gain of 0. And it is Schoenhardt in the area, and also Will Eilers, Sam Larson's in there. 2 completions, but 0 yards for both of them for the Golden Eagles on back-to-back plays. Well, they may have given a yard. They're giving a yard here to the 34 for Joey Dahlman, but still a passing situation for the Golden Eagles. 7.5 minutes to play. Third quarter on a late Friday night here in the capital city. Carter Lust switches, spotting up on the end. They're looking his way, still with time. Bowman's going to run, and we've got a flag thrown by the umpire, maybe an Aberdeen holding penalty. On the far side, open field tackle for Lincoln Schoenhardt to bring Bowman down for a gain of 2 at best, across the 35 to the 36. And if this is a hold on the Golden Eagles, the Governors will easily decline and expect a punt. There is a breeze, and it's coming in. It keeps blowing our roster sheets away, and Coach on the grab, appreciate that. So let's spot it at the 36. We'll give the quarterback 2 yards on his first keeper. And it was a holding penalty. That is declined by the Governors. So 4th and 7 now. Pierre will send 2 back deep. Aiden Beam on the far side. And we've got another whistle.
Equipment malfunction, it looks like.
Correction, we've got Jaron Deal back deep for the Governors, along with Sutton Sonnenschein. Some of these Governors we expect to make plays throughout the season, but we haven't called their names too much yet tonight. Punt coming, another low line drive. And Aberdeen Central is going to have to down it at the 39-yard line of the Governors. That was Carter Board again. He came on to punt late in that second quarter, right before halftime, hit a short one, and that essentially gave the Governors a golden opportunity, which they took advantage of for a 3-0 halftime lead. That's still the current score. And this one putting the Governors in good field position at their 39-yard line, 6:41 to play, and that one travels just 25 yards or so.
Yeah, a little talk here with the refs.
But they have to make sure that nobody touched it from
Pierre,
I'm
Aberdeen
guessing.
was thinking that I think Schaefer maybe come in contact with it there, but wanted to double check that, make sure everybody was on the same, seeing the same thing.
So first down, Pierre at the 39-yard line. We'll see if they can continue this offensive momentum that they closed the first half on. Lounsbury will start under center. 2 receivers right, 1 to the left. The give is to Kia Ducheneau, and he cannot get away from the grab and the hold of, is it Waldo? I saw a 2. It might have been Waldo, might have been Joey Dahlman. Dahlman is number 2, so he spins Ducheneau forward just ahead of the 40-yard line, a gain of 1 for Kia Ducheneau. Ducheneau still in the backfield. Governors checking signals. Watch Terwilliger down on the left side. 2 receivers right, 1 coming in motion is Jaron Deal. And he's going to lead the way for Ducheneau here. Ducheneau cuts back up ahead of the 40, diving to the 43-yard line. The more you look at these Golden Eagle uniforms getting a little bit messy, this is where true football fans just absolutely love this game.
Yeah, we just smash mouth, center of the field, and just, again, one-on-one with those linemen up there right now. Just good stuff.
4 yards for Ducheneau. Now 3rd and 5. Aberdeen flinches on the far side. They're not in the zone, though. 5:20, clock running, third quarter, and a 3-0 Governor lead. Ducheneau playing it patient. He's going to run straight ahead, trying to make a move, spins, and he's close to a first down. Got wrapped up here by Jace Byram. And an interesting scenario here for the Governors. I'd imagine right now they go for this on 4th and 1, just on their side of the 50. The ball's at the 49-yard line. Actually, they need the 49 for a first down. They look like they're less than a foot short.
What is going on there?
Oh, they moved it back a little bit?
Yeah.
They might have moved it back a foot or so.
Original spot might have given them the first down.
So Ducheneau for 4. Let's call it the 48, and it will be 4th and 1. 4:51 to play. And Lounsbury by himself, going to run straight ahead. Got the first down, 50-yard line with running room. 40, 30 to the 25. He'll cut back, and then he'll be upended down to the 22-yard line. Finally hit by Owen Ward, but a good move there for Lounsbury. And a good job opening up the space for him to run all the way to the Aberdeen 23-yard line. A pickup of 29 yards for Caleb Lounsbury.
Yeah, that kick-out block, we were just watching the replay on that, was unreal. I mean, we had basically outside backer crashing in and were able to take that defensive end out. Just big hole there for him to run through.
Right now, plays like that, athleticism winning over size from what we were talking with Coach Steele about in our pregame conversation. 3-0, the Governors on the move with the lead. 4:05 to go in the third. And they'll keep running with Lounsbury. He'll come near side, short side again. Puts a head down, dives ahead to the 20 after contact. Bennett Eisenbeis is in there. He got 19. Paxton Ewing, another wrestler for Aberdeen Central. And spot it at the 20. Right on the doorstep of the red zone. Here come the Governors again. 2nd and 7. Lounsbury's coming under center this time, drops the snap, and that'll slow the roll here. Felipe Gonzalez is right there to cover him up. Ball has hit the ground a few times for the Governors tonight. They've lost one fumble, but they've had to fall on 2 others. This one is a loss of 2.
You kind of wonder a little bit, we've always been predominantly a kind of a long snap, situation, a shotgun situation, and how many times have we actually ran things under center like this? And a lot of times, that's a lot harder to do if you haven't practiced it very often.
And I've been thinking the same thing all night long, but I think it's just out of necessity here tonight. 3rd and 9, and the pass is tipped. It'll be picked off. Aberdeen Central's got it. Graydon Tim at the 15-yard line. Lounsbury gets hit in the backfield, and getting up off the turf is Jack Birch, playmaker on the defensive side. So Aberdeen Central is right on the money with this right on the money highlight from Rounds Financial Services in Pierre. Second turnover for the Governors. The Eagles will have it at the 17-yard line.
Yeah, just a little delayed blitz there off him off the edge, and just untouched when he came through, just disrupted that enough.
I didn't see who picked it off, but I did see Jack Birch hit the quarterback and probably got the tip on it that caused the interception. It was a kind of a wounded duck up in the air. So the Eagles have it, and still a 3-0 ball game. 3 straight possessions, though. The Governors have really been moving the football. Bowman to throw on first down. Going long, has a man at the 50. It's caught. 45 to the 40. And down. Aiden Beam with a good tackle to preserve an even bigger play, let alone a would-be score. But that ball was caught in stride. And I think it was 11, Carson Borg, who hauls it in. to the Pierre 36-yard line, by far the biggest play of the night for the Golden Eagles.
Yeah, tough task over there. You got no help over top. You just got to, again, make sure that he does not beat you one-on-one on that side. A good ball, hit him in stride. Something Aberdeen, I think, has been looking for kind of all night. Just get that one small little opening there.
That's a 57-yard gain to the Pierre 36-yard line from the Golden Eagle 17. They'll go on the ground now. Far side, short side of the field. It's Ridley Waldo. Finally hit after going 4 or 5 yards shy of the 30. And that'll be about halfway there for another chain mover. They'll put him at the 31. Up to the Govs now to stop the Aberdeen Central momentum, which they seem to have taken back with just one play. 57-yard throw. Bowman has the ability, and we've seen it both last year and this season tonight, to throw the football.
He doesn't work out of that pocket very often, but when you got an offensive lineman like he has, I mean, there's really no need to. He can sit back and just wait for those, those long plays to develop.
And last play went out of bounds. We got 1:54 to go, third quarter. 3-0 Governors. Aberdeen now on the move. Bowman with time. Throws left side, and this one leads his receiver too far. He wants a flag, and so do the Aberdeen coaches.
I usually don't agree with him, but I might agree with him on that one. It might have been a little grabbing going on there.
Porter Hunsley in coverage. It just seemed like the receiver, and again, might have been Borg. I didn't catch it, but he might have been impeded. It just seemed like he was a little bit slow getting to the edge, getting to where that ball was coming. Didn't happen that time. 3rd and 5. Ball on the far hash mark as the Eagles move from left to right. They'll bunch it up a little bit more in along the line of scrimmage, and the quarterback going to keep it himself to the right. Has 30, the 30. We've got a flag coming in, thrown by the near side line judge. And it's 21 coming away from the play, carrying the football. Porter Lazinski, a backup quarterback, with his first carry. Another wrestler.
Keep bringing him up.
But what's the call here? It is a hold against Aberdeen Central. So a rough patch here for the Eagles.
Little handsy on the edge, yeah, but going back to Whitty, we've called his name how many times tonight, just coming off the edge there too as a cornerback and making a great open field tackle there again. I just really like what I'm seeing out of him this first game.
There's a 3-yard gain for Lazinski, but a 10-yard penalty back to the 38-yard line. 3rd down and 12. 5th penalty of the night. And a big play coming up. Aberdeen hoping for one at least. From the pistol, now Bowman looking to throw. Going long again, and that's over the top of everybody, including 2 Governor defenders who were the closest to the spot where that ball came down. There's Porter Hunsley. And Sutton Sonnenschein back deep. 4 down territory, you'd have to think, for the Golden Eagles here at the 38. Certainly could punt to try to pin the Governors as far back down as they could against their own goal line, but right now with 1:07 to go in the third quarter, well, they are changing personnel now.
I think that's, I was kind of watching the coaching staff from Aberdeen. I think that's why they're a little frustrated, because you maybe make a pass that's 3 or 4 yards, gain, that maybe sets up a 4th down play for you, but instead of throwing that ball deep, kind of just basically a throwaway, doesn't really give you that opportunity.
Now it's Sonnenschein and Hunsley back deep. This is Carter Board to punt for his 3rd time, and pre-snap penalty.
Yep, movement on the offensive line.
They could probably stand to have about 5 yards more breathing room, but again, Board, who has punted twice, has not had a good punt yet. Mark it back to the 42-yard line here. Jace Byram was the initial punter. He limped off earlier. He's been playing, but his punting leg must be not 100%. This is a good kick, though, for Board. And Sonnenschein came down there. Looked like he was going to make a play on it, but he'll wisely step aside from it. It will go down inside the 10-yard line, down to about the 8, and the Governors have their poorest field position of the night. And they're going to keep this offensive momentum going, even though they've come up empty on 2 promising drives of late, including one back in the end of the first half. They're going to have to make something happen here with 56 seconds to go in the third period.
You know, we were talking earlier, and for those of you that are not here, I mean, we don't see a lot of rain in the sky right now. I'm kind of wondering maybe now is that punt return game going to change a little bit where we start taking advantage of some of those higher ones and making something out of it.
Pierre snaps the ball, but with whistles, this play never happened. Got a flag thrown from the near side. And from the goal line, Matt Clark, it indicates a false start for the Governors. So half the distance to the goal. We'll put it back to the 4. Certainly don't want to make matters worse for yourselves here, but that's the case for the Govs. 3 receivers left. That's to the near side. I'd still say watch for Carter Schuffelbein out on the far side. They isolate him, and of course you got to know where Cooper Terwilliger is if you're the Golden Eagles. Lounsbury's back in the end zone. Throws out over the middle. There's Schuffelbein, and he had it in his hands, but as he's being brought down, nice play for the defender out to the 30-yard line. I actually did not expect that to be the case right there. I was just thinking maybe at some point Carter can make a big play. Couldn't quite finish that one, but it'll be a 2nd and 14 from the 4. Lounsbury's under center. Ducheneau in the backfield. They will throw, and out to Schuffelbein. It goes again. He has this one. And Carter Schuffelbein is loose to the 50, to the 40, 30, 20, 10, 5. Touchdown, Governors. Schuffelbein catches the ball. The defender slips and falls all the way back at about the 20-yard line. That opened it up. The safeties could not catch up to Schuffelbein. A 96-yard touchdown pass from Caleb Lounsbury to Carter Schuffelbein. You should watch for Carter Schuffelbein. He might make a big play. My goodness. Something the Governors have become very adept in doing the last 3 years, 4 years, 90-plus yard touchdown passes. And this one gives the Governors a 9-0 cushion with 34 seconds left in the third quarter. Logan Whitty to kick, and the snap was bobbled. It was short-hopped, and that messed with the timing of the kick. It is blocked by Aberdeen Central, no good. But the Pierre Governors will take a 9-0 lead to the break here. 34 seconds to go. We're in the third quarter, and we'll recap that scoring drive after this 30-second timeout. You're listening to Pierre Governor Football.
Pierre provides quality freight transportation services, cargo hauling, excavation, and demolition services. They also specialize in dirt and gravel work for everything from commercial work to new construction. Briggs Trucking and Construction will haul everything from light poles to farm and agricultural supplies. The bigger the job or the bigger the load, the better, as that is where their expertise really shines. Contact Briggs Trucking and Construction at 605-280-2848 or email them at cbriggs25@pi.midco.net to visit about your next project.
Graham Tire of Pierre is your premier hometown shop, specializing in tires to fit vehicles, from ATVs to large farm equipment and everything in between. At your tire store next door, you can find a plethora of brand name tires that range from 4 to 10 ply and much more. Our highly skilled technicians can handle brakes, heating, and air conditioning. Call us today at 224-8643 or visit us at grahamtire.com. Graham Tire is a proud sponsor of Pierre and surrounding communities' local activities.
Welcome back to the Owyhee Federal Credit Union Press Box. Owyhee Federal Credit Union, where they treat you like you own the place, because you do.
The PAT snap was bobbled, but Pierre has a 9-0 lead. 34 seconds to go. We're in the third quarter. Logan Whitty will kick off. It's a short end-over-end kick. Takes a hop inside the 20, picked up here by Carson Borg. He'll cross the 25 to the 28. And John Calda, what is it about these Governors that make 90-plus yard pass plays? Just they make it look easy.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, but like you said, it's something that we've seen so many times over the last couple of years, and just weapons. I mean, when it comes down to it, just being able to find, and again, give credit to the offensive line for those last couple plays there too, and obviously good coaching calls there in terms of just quick load hitters and stuff like that. But tell you what, we just find a way.
Biggest play of the game so far, certainly a right on the money highlight play from Rounds Financial Services in Pierre. Shufflebine's first catch of the game in a 96-yarder. Pierre leads 9-0. Here come Aberdeen again, and obviously a lot of time still to go. Still at the end of the third quarter here. Braden Bowman takes the snap. He'll hand off. Sam Larson in on the stop here, and Joey Dahlman with just his second carry of the night. He's only going to get a yard.
Larson
29.
Larson getting in there. You got Schoenhard getting in there, and then you've got Schaefer coming off the backside, just crashing down hard and helping with a little assist there.
That's the final play of the third quarter, and on the Gales Gas Service scoreboard, Pierce struck at the end of the second quarter with a field goal. They strike with a 96-yard pass for a touchdown at the end of the third quarter, and they lead the Aberdeen Central Golden Eagles 9-0. As we pause for 60 seconds, we'll go to the fourth. The scoreboard brought to you by Gales Gas Service in Pierre. You're listening to Pierre Governor Football on your official voice of the Governors, River 92.7 and drgnews.com.
Buying or
Lucky for us, life is full of choices, big and small. They define us, make us who we are. And when it comes time for you to choose, a car, home, your next big adventure, or start a new business, Farmers Union Insurance has the variety of coverage options to protect each perfect moment. Farmers Union Insurance. Contact your local Farmers Union Insurance agent today.
Welcome back to the Owyhee Federal Credit Union Press Box. Owyhee Federal Credit Union, where they treat you like you own the place, because you do.
Clock hour. Thanks for staying up late with us on a Friday night. Brian Oakland with John Calda. Governors lead 9-0. The Golden Eagles on a third down play, or a second down play. Try a little slant pass, but this one through the hands of Carter Lust. And it'll be third down and 9. Big play by the Governors, and again, maybe some new personnel out there, but still some people you are familiar with. And a big hookup at the end of that quarter from Lounsbury to Shufflebine. Now 3rd and 9, still in the pistol. Single receivers wide both sides. Waldo in the backfield, Lust in motion, sets up on the left side. Bowman looking right. He's got Waldo sideline. He tries to make a cutback, but I think he slips and his foot goes out of bounds. I believe this is maybe a yard short on the far side of the field of the first down. And the down marker does say a 4 on it, so Ridley Waldo did everything he could to stay in bounds, but again, the field conditions, because of the events of the evening, working against him. They spotted up ahead of the 35 to the 37-yard line. And it'll be 4th and 1, and trailing by 2 scores, the Golden Eagles are poised to go for it here in their own side of the field. Waldo's third catch of the night, totaling 19 yards. Big boys got to do the job now up front for the Golden Eagles here. They need a yard. Lust in motion right to left. Handed off.
Nice job.
Waldo, and the Governors are in the backfield, and they're not going to get it. First to celebrate here for Pierre.
Yeah.
You've got number 9 coming out of there, Will Eilers. Hudson Schaefer is also making a big play in there.
The guy that really made that play was Maximus Schmitz, though. He was the one that busted through that line, was able to just cut that timing down a little bit for him and allow those other guys to come in. Man, he's been having a great game both offensively and defensively.
Eagles lose a yard. They'll lose the possession on downs with 11:45 to go in the fourth quarter. Pierre leads 9-0, and they've got it started in the Golden Eagle side of the field at the 36-yard line. And a pre-snap penalty. Freeze play for the Governors and 5 yards forward. We'll set them up 1st and 5 now at the 31-yard line. Govs really have all the momentum on their side here, and they have really had that ever since midway through the second quarter. Little pitch here to Kia Duchesneau. Met quickly. And I believe Gavin Hauk is a name they said. Now on the score sheet, or on the roster, it says Carter Board, but that's also the number for number 42. So whatever the case there, but a nice stop. Aberdeen Central does tackle pretty well. Quick throw here, and that's short of Terwilliger, and again, maybe a slip of the ball out of the hand of the quarterback. Caleb Lounsbury looking for Cooper Terwilliger. You know, everybody knows about Cooper's size and his 6'6", 240 frame, but he got a little speed, too.
Oh, yeah, he's got some speed.
We've seen it, but on plays like that, if they are able to connect and get him just running an open field, that'll show another angle or another dimension to what all he can do. Now it's 3rd and 5 with 11:10 to go. Still at the 31-yard line. Pierre up 9-0. Lounsbury in the pistol. Handoff here. Duchesneau's got room. A little bit of a stiff arm, and he'll lower the boom for a first down, but a flag comes in from behind, and this one probably comes back. Dive for Duchesneau, and this is, I think all things considered, aside from the penalty, that looked to me like one of his best runs of the night, just in the way he had the stride going right when he hit the line of scrimmage, and certainly the way he ended that play, I'd say was a good physical play.
Yeah, there really wasn't much of a bounce back for him on that, or a cutback for him on that either. He just seen that outside edge and just went for it and put his head down, was able to gain a couple yards there.
But a holding penalty will put the Governors back to the 39-yard line. 2 yards forward, 10 yards back. Duchesneau gets a couple of yards on it. It's 3rd and 13, though. And Lounsbury's going to be alone in the backfield. Terwilliger tight end to the right. He got Schuffelbein flanked wide to the right, near side. 3 other receivers on the other side of the field. Schuffelbein shuffles, and now he's going down the middle, and Lounsbury will underthrow this time. That play had Schuffelbein written all over it, but underthrown for whatever reason. And the Governors are going to shuffle personnel themselves, and it's their turn to try to pin the Golden Eagles back deep. Lounsbury stays in to punt. But again, field position still to the advantage of the home team here with 10:36 to play. 2 men deep inside the 10-yard line for Aberdeen Central. Lounsbury kicks it as high as he can. And the Governors don't really give the deep man a chance to even come up and make a play, but he backs off on it, and it'll be down inside the 20. As a safe kick and a good high hang time kick for Lounsbury, but I think all things considered, in the grand scheme of things, probably wishes he had 10 more yards on it. Golden Eagles will have it 1st and 10 at their own 18-yard line after a 21-yard set up. 10:26 to go. You haven't really seen, well, you've seen one big play, certainly from the Eagles tonight, but other than that 57-yarder, you haven't seen it a lot, but you still get the sense that they have the tools to make a good play. They got a good throwing quarterback here as well, but he throws against his body and behind his intended receiver, but safely to the ground, and that's the fortunate thing for Aberdeen Central. Graydon Tim, the intended receiver. Just as Bowman was shuffling to his left, he threw, as we say, against the body. But if it throws that more in Tim's area, that might have been disastrous for the Eagles.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, good job by their defensive line there, getting some pressure on him, actually cutting him back against his, forcing him to throw against his body in that.
So 2nd down and 10 from the Eagle red zone at the 18-yard line. Bowman has the snap, has an underneath route, far side, and good advance up across the 25 to the line to gain, and it looks like a first down will be gained. And Carter Lust limping away from the play. Now number 6 out there, Lust, with his first catch of the night. That's good for 11 yards. This is a good play for the Eagles. High percentage, but a short route, and even as soon as he caught that ball, he had some lockers set up in front of him.
And showing a little speed out there, too. I mean, he's basically one little tackle break away from getting some big yards out of that as well.
But really a much-needed movement to the chains, too. Far hash mark now. It's 1st and 10 at the 29. Still 9-0 Governors. Handoff went the wrong way, but they throw out the far side once again. Design throw. Similar play to the last one, but a good out route. And Ridley Waldo, the receiver, to haul it in for the 4th time across the 35 to the 37. And that'll pick up 8. Bowman starting to complete a smattering of passes. That is his 9th completion. 18 attempts. Correction, 19.
You kind of wonder when Aberdeen's going to try to go downfield here. Maybe, again, trying to get our corners a little bit tighter on those receivers for those short routes, and maybe try to bust something wide here.
Graydon Tim shifts from the right end to the left. They'll stay on the ground this time.
Yep.
And
nice
this
job.
is a new runner with a fresh white jersey. And it was 44, I believe, who ran that football. Johnny Sharon in on the stop. Preston Welke, 160-pound sophomore. And he didn't get much at all, but they, let's see where we're at. That's a loss on the play of 2. And again, more impressive effort by the Governors to quell that running game. They're staying with Welke. He's coming near side. Runs like a bowling ball, 35 to the 40, and then he takes a big hit, gets pushed out of bounds by Porter Hunsley. This will be a first down gain, but boy, what a hit by Hunsley. The sophomore, Welke, gets back up, and I think Welke probably is like, yeah.
Yep.
Because he knows he's got the first down picked up, but up to the 44, and that's a pickup of 9. That's an impressive run, but certainly an impressive way to finish there for Porter Hunsley as well. Clock stops at 8:39. 4th quarter. Late Friday night. Play action. Roll out this time. Unloading and short. And now you got a flag thrown, and the Governors are going to be called for another pass interference. Jaron Deal, I believe it is, out there defending. And there was a little bit of a hold as the receiver had to come back to the football. It's a second PI against the Governor defense tonight. And that'll advance the Eagles 15 yards into Pierre territory and pick up another first down. This is Aberdeen's, well, probably their best drive of the night. They've had a play or a possession that had more plays earlier in the first half, but this is one that's starting to pick up a bunch of yardage as well. It's first down at the 41-yard line of the Pierre Governors. For the Golden Eagles, 8:32 left in the fourth quarter. Trying to stay in rhythm. Here comes a hitter, and the quarterback unloads. Pass overthrown, looking for Paxton Ewing. That was a corner blitz on the outside by Hudson Schaefer, though, and Hudson got to him just a little bit late, and I think for Pierre, fortunately, if that's any later, he probably would have gotten flagged on that as well.
Yeah, just quick enough. I think he just disrupted that enough, just forced that throw a little bit quicker than we wanted to get rid of it.
So incomplete. 20 passes thrown now by Braden Bowman. Ball continues to have moisture on it, but again, the rain has stopped for the last hour or so. Bowman from the near hash mark throws far side of the field, and that's too tall for everybody. Offense and defense incomplete, and it'll be third down and 10 from the 41. Correction, it's about the 42. No, it is the 41 of the Governors. And Aberdeen still, I tell you, they've got a rhythm going, even though they're not converting on every play, but...
And surprisingly, not really chewing up a lot of time on the clock right now either.
No.
I mean, with the incomplete passes, that's stopping it. I keep thinking that we're down to 4 minutes left in this game, but there's still a good amount of time left.
So Bowman again in the pistol. Ridley Waldo behind him. That's Ewing in motion, left to right. Carson Borg flank wide to the near side on the left. He's looking that way. And into double coverage, and the pass is picked off, but there's going to be a flag thrown also. Aiden Beam has it. This is... I'd kind of like to see this one again, Coach, because there's 3 players in there, and everybody's kind of making a play on the ball. Beam picks it off.
Yeah, it was a little bit more of that kind of incidental contact when he was going for the ball. Just disrupted his pattern just enough, just a little too early on that one.
So the second PI of the drive. Saw that, downfield, that throw just... You couldn't help but wonder what Bowman was thinking. I think he was locked in on that receiver no matter who was defending, and the Governors had 2 defenders. One of whom had picked it off, but that's not a turnover. It's a penalty, and it's a first down for the Golden Eagles as they move it now to the 26-yard line. 30 penalty yards on this drive now to help the Golden Eagle cause. 8:11 to play and a 9-0 Governor lead. Still on the near hash. This is a rolling snap. Bowman picks it up, and he'll just run straight to the sideline. He'll get helped out of bounds by the Govs. Max Schmitz with the last push. And that's a yard, but certainly could have been a lot worse for Aberdeen Central. That snap just got flat out rolled to the quarterback. He'll get a new ball. And it'll be 2nd and 9 at the 25. This drive did start with 10:26 left on the clock, and we've got our 9th play coming up. Elapsed time is only 2 minutes and 19 seconds, to your point, JW. And in motion, slot right. Bowman, again, play action. The Govs are in the backfield, but the push of Sam Larson. Now Bowman loses the football. He wanted to throw it. It slipped right out of his hands. And it seems as though Aberdeen Central is lucky enough to fall on it. There isn't a lot of celebration otherwise, certainly not on the Pierce side of things, but this will be A loss on the play. Guess we can't really call it a sack. It wasn't contact by the Govs, but still a big loss back to the 34, and that is 9 to the negative.
The Aberdeen coaches were looking for an incomplete passer on that. I'm not sure if his hand was actually coming forward.
I don't think so. It just looked like he was. It looked like he was cocking to throw, and that's when it came out. I think that fumble was well before any attempt to throw the football. Clock is running. 7:15 left now. It's 3rd and 18, and Justin Breeze will need a timeout here. First charge timeout of the second half to the Golden Eagles. Timeouts are sponsored by Coca-Cola Bottling in Pierre. Grab a Coke. Late as it is, maybe you need a decaf Coke. And be back after this 60-second timeout. You're listening to Pierre Governor Football. Govs lead 9-0 in River 92.7.
Dakota Pro Air is a locally family-owned business that has been taking care of farmers' aerial needs since 2020. With locations in Letcher and Miller, Dakota Pro Air is able to provide service to a large area. Ground conditions too wet, or just don't want those sprayer tracks in your field? Give Dakota Pro Air a call for all your chemical and fertilizer application needs at 605-248-2314.
Olson Plumbing in Pierre provides complete plumbing and drain cleaning services to commercial and residential customers. Olson Plumbing understands how the simple things in life are often the things we can't live without, and running water is the top of the list. Olson Plumbing offers 24/7 emergency services, and they can be at your location in under an hour in most cases. If you need help with your plumbing system, call Olson Plumbing 605-224-6436.
Welcome back to the Owyhee Federal Credit Union Press Box. Owyhee Federal Credit Union, where they treat you like you own the place, because you do.
9-0. They've got a 3rd and 18 at the Pierre 34-yard line. Welcome back here. Far hash mark out of the Coca-Cola timeout. Braden Bowman wants to throw over the middle. Has his man, and what a grab. God. Down to the 15-yard line for the Golden Eagles. Who makes this catch?
Man.
Paxton Ewing, the tight end, lays out. Well, and he's down when he hits the ground, but he slid for another 3 or 4 yards, it looked like. I said the 15, but it's down to the 10-yard line. That's a gain of 24, and a huge play for the Golden Eagles, trying to keep pace in this one.
You want your highlight reels, you're getting plenty of them tonight, I can tell you that. Man.
Right on the money, highlight play. Even if it is for the other guys from Rounds Financial Services. Now a rollout, far side, dump off. Pass caught, pushed out of bounds. Evan Sickmeller, the pass catcher there, number 20. And it's to the 8. That's just a gain of 2. But it is 2nd down and 4. Nope. Yeah, it is to the 8. 2nd and 4, but that previous play didn't start at the 10. Now it's a pitch back to the 5. Aberdeen Central celebrating. Are they in? Near side official says no. So Waldo is stuffed at the 1. That's a pickup of 7. Nope, that's a pickup of 3. But it will be a first down for Aberdeen Central. Late as it is, and they've got a road trip to make after this, but they really are settling in, and it seems like maybe their offensive line is starting to get the better of the Governors. Straight ahead, whistle, touchdown, Golden Eagles. A 1-yard dive for Ridley Waldo. And again, when it's dark out there, it's tough to see that far, but Waldo, I think, was following the block. And on the 13th play of the possession, Aberdeen Central finally is on the board. Dahlman, whose jersey is no longer white, is the kicker, and the snap is fumbled. The Governors will get to the holder. They'll pick it up, and everybody wants to run, but that's an NFL rule, not a high school rule. So the Golden Eagles will settle for 6, and we've got a new ball game with 6:09 to play, fourth quarter. It's Pierre 9, Aberdeen Central 6. Let's pause for 30 seconds. The Golden Eagles will kick off, and we come back with more Pierre Governor football.
You asked for it, not...
In a world that's always moving, your journey matters. And at Iverson Auto Group, we're here to get you on the road with a great selection of new and used vehicles and trailers, and keep you on the road with top-notch service, maintenance, and support. Every mile of your journey, the experienced team at Iverson Auto in Mitchell and Huron are here to help. Visit us in Mitchell and Huron or start your search at iversonauto.com to begin your journey today.
Welcome back to the Owyhee Federal Credit Union Press Box. Owyhee Federal Credit Union, where they treat you like you own the place, because you do.
Play. The Eagles and Dahlman to kick off right to left. And he'll go with a low line drive that'll go on 2 hops, picked up by the deep man for the Governors, up across the 30 to the 35-yard line, and that is Carter Shufflebine. And the Governors will have good field position to try to get an answer here on the board and maintain control of this football game,
Yeah,
at least
definitely.
as far as the score is concerned.
Need a drive just like we seen out of Aberdeen there, and just hopefully take a little bit more time off the clock than they did. And whether we score here or not, just try to, again, milk that clock for all you can.
About halfway through quarter number 4. Once again, thank you for staying up late with us after a 2-hour-plus weather delay that delayed the opening kick to about 9:15 p.m. Kia Duchino runs on first down. Give him 5 up to the 40. That's a great start on this possession.
And I got to think we can keep attacking that edge. I mean, that's where a majority of our runs come from. You know, our yardage has come from the runs, and just seems like anytime he can get that edge on that right side, we've got at least 4 or 5 yards out of it.
Be important right now for the Governors to A, move the chains, but B, also move that clock. Keep it running deeper and deeper into this fourth quarter. 5:25 as this one gets snapped. Duchino again. He'll get wrapped up in the backfield. And that's a good play made. And once again, this is 23 for Aberdeen Central, Owen Ward. He's had his name called a little bit more here in the second half, making some good plays.
Yeah, as Gonzalez getting in there too. I mean, take a look at what Wallman's doing tonight in terms of the center position. I mean, he's going up against a pretty good nose guard there, and you know, obviously multitasking is pretty challenging when you got a guy across from you that is that size and can move like that.
300-pounder Felipe Gonzalez. Now 3rd and 5. Roll it to the right. Oh, and Lounsbury loses it out of his hands. And then Aberdeen Central converging. They'll kick it out of bounds. Jackson Henley was right there. Same thing that happened to Braden Bowman at one point on that last Aberdeen Central possession. Happens again here. It's a fumble and then kicked out of bounds off of the grasp of Caleb Lounsbury. It'll be a loss on the play. The Governors can't go for it from here with this down and distance scenario. Looks like it is moved back inside the 35 to the 33, a loss of 7. Loss on the fumble. Lounsbury going to punt it away for, I believe, the 5th time tonight. This one's got some height. Not a lot of distance, but it will get a generous bounce. Inside the 40, all the way to the Aberdeen 36. So, 31 yards on the punt this time, and the Golden Eagles, who scored 6 on their last possession, have plenty of time to try to add to it. Trailing 9-6, 4 minutes and 20 seconds to go as we open the season here at Hollister Field. 9 weeks of ball coming up, of course, postseason. Governors, even as early in the season as it is, have one thing on their minds, and that is to get back to the Dome. They'd certainly like to start with a W here, and the defense has to come up right now and make some plays. Here comes Dahlman. He hasn't run but twice all night, but he's 225 pounds, and if he is still fresh with the legs at all, he's going to be a problem for the Governors. Sutton Sonnenschein paid the price in trying to make a tackle here, but it's a 9-yard gain.
Yeah, they're doing a good job. Actually, probably what I would consider is probably, contradictory what I thought they were going to do. Let's go that route. They're exposing the edges on us right now and finding, having a lot of success with the quick passes on the outside. Runs have been dictated to the outside. One, they're going to get out, possibly out of bounds when they're making those plays as well. So a lot of good things coming from Central right now.
2nd and 1, Waldo in motion. Lowe snaps, turn around, and Bowman pitches it to Dahlman again. He's got the first down. Not much more, but he gets 2. Up ahead of the 45 to the 47. Move the chains. I just expected Dahlman to be running the football a little bit more than he has, but coming into this possession, I only had him for 2 carries, but again, do you feel at all, like I mentioned at the end of that last touchdown drive for Aberdeen, I think that offensive line might finally be getting the upper hand here.
Yeah, I was going to say earlier that our defensive line's got to get some pressure, but they're not even allowing us to even, pressure isn't going to do anything when they just keep quick pitching outside.
Ewing in motion. One thing Aberdeen Central's got the advantage of in the second half is time of possession. And they'll continue here on the ground. And that's 44 once again. Preston Welke. 3 yards this time, right to the midfield stripe. Hudson Schaefer in on the stop. The clock does run. By my count, Aberdeen's got 2 timeouts to use. Pierre does have 3 if they should need them as well. 9-6 Governors. Defensive, dirty football. They'll go play action, roll out to the right. And this one, hard to see, but they say it was caught. Caught out on the far side. And it's Ridley Waldo. Good pass catching back out of the backfield. Into Pierre territory. They'll spot him to the 41 and a pickup of 9.
Yeah, and that's a play we've seen numerous times tonight. Just trying to get that defense off balance a little bit with that fake handoff, and then just getting them rolling out in the flats. And quarterback's made some pretty good throws on the run there.
5 catches, 36 yards as far as number of balls caught. Ridley Waldo, the leading receiver in this game. Clock stops at 2:17. 1st and 10 of the Governor 41. Waldo going to run it now. Left side. We've got a flag, actually 2 flags. And I think we even saw the infraction up here, a hold on the left end of the O-line. Lincoln Schoenhardt, among others, in on that stop of Waldo, and really didn't get any ground made up. And the Governors would love to push them back 10 yards here, back into their own side of the 50.
Yeah, Schoenhardt did a great job of just stringing that out.
Braden Tim, the tight end, the guilty party here, but 10-yard mark off will put it back to the Aberdeen 49-yard line. Well, folks, 23 years. I'm starting my 23rd year calling high school football. Tonight was the 4th time we've had a lightning delay in games that I've done, but by the time we sign off, it's going to be after midnight, and I think it'll be the first time I've signed off of a broadcast after midnight. for high school sports. It's first down but long. 1st and 20. Bowman will tuck and run near side. After bobbling the snap, he'll just be given a ride out of bounds by Lincoln Schonard. Safe play, and that's still positive yardage plus stopping the clock if you're the Golden Eagles. Back into Pierre territory at the 46. Gain of 5. 2nd down and 15. Tim will exit to the far side. Evan Sickmeller back in. He's caught a pass. Was back on that touchdown drive. He will be joined by Carson Borg out wide to the right. Paxton Ewing wide to the left, near side. Bowman has it. Governors bring the blitz, but the pass is unloaded. It's Borg cutting back inside, then out to the outside, inside the 40 to the 35-yard line. Spun down there. Kind of a water bug little run there, but a good play made by Carson Borg. And he'll pick up 11 to the 35.
Yeah, right play call at the right time there, too. We had basically a kind of outside blitz there, just opened up that slant or opened up that little screen.
Crowd wants defense down below us. 1:15 to go. Now the clock's starting to become a problem for the Golden Eagles. They could use a first down pickup here, 3rd and 4. Here come the Govs. Bowman gets out of it, floats it out near side, overthrows, and it's out of bounds. And the Golden Eagles will have a 4th down conversion that they will have if they want to continue to try to get the upper hand in this game. 25th pass attempt of the night for the Aberdeen Central quarterback.
And I think that's one where that coaching staff from Aberdeen was kind of wishing he wasn't going to throw that, because he had some daylight on this left side here. At least could have ran for the first down, stopped the clock, and maybe made the wrong decision on that one. Lucky for us.
Unofficially 13 of 25, 155 yards now for Braden Bowman. 4th down and 4. It all comes down to this. 62 seconds to go. The ball is at the Pierre 35-yard line. And a timeout will be taken by the Golden Eagle coaching staff. Justin Breeze, the former Pierre governor himself. His 4th year coaching this Golden Eagle squad. A Coca-Cola breaking the action with a timeout taken by Aberdeen Central. We will pause for 30 seconds and be back. It's 9-6. The Govs with a 3-point lead. You're listening to Pierre Governor Football.
Bussey Ford and Highmore, they've been building partnerships for life by treating customers right, offering a low-pressure sales process, no haggling over price, passing low overhead savings on, and providing a Ford-certified service department fixing it right the very first time. If you're looking for a new Ford, a quality pre-owned vehicle, a new or used ATV, or a trailer, stop by Jan Bussey Ford and Highmore and experience the difference.
Jan Bussey Ford, building partnerships for life.
Welcome back to the Owyhee Federal Credit Union Press Box. Owyhee Federal Credit Union, where they treat you like you own the place, because you do.
Well, that is the question. What do you call here? 4th and 4 as we come out of the Coca-Cola break in the action. Aberdeen Central needs this play to keep it alive as they trail 9-6. The ball at the Pierre 35-yard line. Welcome back. Phil Troutner Stadium at Hollister Field. Brian Oakland, John Calda on the call. The ball on the far hash mark for the Golden Eagles. The crowd chanting that defense. Once again, the Governors look like they're ready to bring it, and there is a pre-snap penalty. And my esteemed colleague may have seen that, as the officials did. And the Eagles are going to get marked off 5 yards with a pre-snap false start. Just a little flinch by Paxton Ewing. 4th and 9 doesn't sound as good as 4th and 4. But that's what it is, so back it up to the 40-yard line. And again, if you're Aberdeen Central, you don't need a big play. You just need 9 yards to move the chains. They still have 1 timeout left. And now Coach Steele going to take a timeout. So a Coca-Cola timeout for the Governors. They're first charged in the second half. 1:02 to play, and we'll take another 30-second break. Timeout's brought to you by Coca-Cola Bottling in Pierre. This is Pierre Governor Football.
When the world feels big, a small note can mean everything. Find mental health support at sdbehavioralhealth.gov.
This is what matters. This is beyond X's and O's. This is the difference mutual respect makes. This is what character looks like. This is what defines us in South Dakota. This is sportsmanship. School sports, it's not the outcome that matters most, but the way the games are played. This message presented by the South Dakota High School Activities Association and the South Dakota Interscholastic Athletic Administrators
Welcome back
Association.
to the Owyhee Federal Credit Union Press Box. Owyhee Federal Credit Union, where they treat you like you own the place, because you do.
That's something maybe, obviously, 10 yards. So I would be thinking 10 yards out. We were talking possibly play action again when you start looking at it. Obviously, not getting beat deep, but you've got to obviously focus on what's underneath you here. And tackle.
Tackle, yep. That's a good point. All right, 4th and 9. Here we go. Still a minute 2 to go. Fourth quarter. Braden Bowman will take the snap. Looking down the middle, the Governors get into the backfield, flush him out, rolling against his body, and the pass is almost intercepted by Porter Hunsley. Probably a better situation, he doesn't catch it, but again, that Governor rush forcing the quarterback out of the pocket. And you got to give credit to Max Bogenhagen if that's the right guy getting in there. He was the last one to kind of come back across that line of scrimmage to get set up to go play offense. So the incomplete pass, and the Golden Eagles will turn it over on downs. So Pierre has 2 timeouts, Aberdeen Central with 1. The Governors are under a minute to go, and they will go in victory formation here. Caleb Lounsbury takes the snap at the 40-yard line. And again, the Eagles have a timeout yet. They have not used it yet. Kneel down is a loss of 2 for Caleb Lounsbury. He's had a good game rushing the football. Had 76 yards before that. And Justin Breeze is not calling that last timeout. I think maybe a little respect to his alma mater here. This is just a good, hard-nosed, hard-fought football game. Maybe he didn't have a timeout left. I don't know. But that is going to be the last, the last snap of the game. Well, I already miscounted timeouts once tonight.
Yeah, I figured that was a jab at yourself.
So, your final score on the Gales Gas Service scoreboard. It's been an eventful night, but the season is off and running, and the Governors do start 1-0. They defeat the Aberdeen Central Golden Eagles by the score of 9-6. The scoreboard brought to you by Gales Gas Service in Pierre for all seasons. We will take a 3-minute timeout, and we've got plenty to talk about when we come back. And we'll still do a full postgame as late as it is in the hour. We'll go into Saturday morning with our Family Dental postgame. Family Dental with offices in Pierre and Gettysburg. Coming back in 3 minutes, you're listening to Pierre Governor Football and your official voice of the Govs, River 92.7 and drgnews.com.
The team at Family Dental in Pierre and Gettysburg are devoted to spending time with each patient to answer all questions and address any concerns that arise. Family Dental wants all their current and future patients to feel welcome and comfortable and to have the healthiest, best-looking smile possible. They can take care of all your family's dental needs with cleanings, checkups, same-day crowns, and many other dental services. Family Dental in Pierre and Gettysburg, caring for all your family's dental needs. Call Family Dental at 224-7774 today.
There when you need them the most. Bank West Insurance agents Sam Kennecke and Angie Taylor are here to make your life easier.
As an independent agency, we're able to customize an insurance plan to fit your individual needs.
We work with dozens of companies to find you the best possible coverage and the best price.
For your insurance needs, contact Sam or Angie at Bank West Insurance in Pierre. Bank West, convenient, connected, committed. Insurance products are not deposits, not FDIC insured, not insured by any federal agency, not guaranteed by any bank, and may go down in value.
Fall sports are here, and Beck Motor Company is proud to cheer on our local athletes. Just like teamwork on the field or court, you can count on teamwork at our dealership. Whether you're driving a new Chevy Equinox, a tough Chevy Silverado, or keeping your current ride in top shape with our service department, Beck Motor Company is here for all your automotive needs. Good luck to all our hometown teams this season. From your friends at Beck Motor Company, we're making a great deal better. www.beckmotors.com, 605-224-5912.
Dakota Storm Roofing is a locally owned roofing company in Pierre, specializing in both residential and commercial roofing services. They can handle your asphalt shingle, metal roofing, and flat roof needs. New construction, plus all types of roof repairs. They can handle the finishing touches, adding fascia, soffit, and gutters too. No job is too big or too small. For a free estimate, call Dakota Storm Roofing at 280-9794. Go to dakotastormroofing.com or find them on Facebook or Instagram.
Superior Concrete is proud to sponsor the Governors this season and just as proud to offer the finest concrete solutions available for commercial and residential applications as well as foundation and flat work. The bottom line, if you need anything done with concrete, we can do it. Superior Concrete. Give us a call today for an estimate or more information. That's Superior Concrete. Find us on Facebook or call the office at 605-494-0102. That's 494-0102. Call today.
From the early days of South Dakota statehood through today's digital revolution, Bank West has remained committed to helping customers and communities succeed. Bank West associates uphold this commitment by developing innovative products, tailoring financial solutions to customer needs, and actively supporting community causes. For a bank committed to helping you and your community prosper, choose Bank West. Bank West, convenient, connected, committed. Member FDIC.
We welcome you back to Phil Troutner Stadium in Hollister Field, and again, after a long weather delay from 7 o'clock kickoff, this game actually kicked off at 9:15. We're almost to the 12 o'clock midnight hour, but it's Friday night going into Labor Day weekend, and Governor fans will be finally going home happy to celebrate the unofficial close of summer. But, rain and football, Coach John Calda, I've never been a football player myself, but they kind of go hand in hand. And you look at the end product on what's on the field, you can just see all the mud that is out there. And I guess they won't be playing soccer on this one tomorrow, but this really turned into a fun football game, and just one of those things where both teams have to deal with the elements, and you've got to minimize mistakes. Mistakes are going to come in that first week of the season regardless, and you certainly had a few more because of the way things played out tonight. But bottom line is, one team made one more play than the other, and that team, the Pierre Governors, are 9-6 winners tonight. Yeah, a night like tonight, I mean, you kind of throw the X's and O's out of the picture. It's just, I mean, who can deal with the conditions? I mean, both teams are, and you put this on turf and you put this on, a night like it is right now. I mean, again, it could be a completely different ball game. And so, obviously, both teams kind of looking ahead at this. It's like, they take the victory, take the loss, learn from it, go from there. But understanding there's probably better nights and there's going to be better field conditions and stuff to play with in the future. Well, and better nights ahead for both of these teams. I think certainly both of these teams are going to be better teams. Obviously, a lot is expected of the Governors, but I mean, I'm just I'm impressed with Aberdeen Central, and I know that given more neutral conditions, I mean, maybe the Govs play a lot better, maybe they make more big plays, but maybe Aberdeen Central does as well, and I maybe they just have to get their maybe a little more chemistry, maybe a little more rhythm, although they certainly showed great rhythm in their offense in that second half. There's a lot of good things ahead for them, I think. Oh, absolutely. As far as coach goes, I mean, making good play calls and stuff like that, and just utilizing the team that he has. So I mean, it's just
And it is what it is for tonight. Look past it and just keep working forward. And, obviously we expect, like you said before, good things from the Govs going forth and just find, with us, little team chemistry and, just moving forward from it.
All right. JW, appreciate your time as always. Coach Steele's up here to chat, so we'll kick you out, and we'll see you next time. That's John Calda. Again, thanks to him for helping us out. Now Coach Steve Steele, and man, there's so much I want to ask, but it's midnight, so we're just I was wondering if you might even be coming up after this one. Football kind of a night. I mean, I was just saying with Coach Calda, look at this field, the mud out there, and when you're kids and you want to play this game, this is maybe this is the kind of game you'd really like to play. I don't know, but the bottom line is both teams are dealing with the elements, and you guys just made one more play, as it turned out.
Yeah, I mean, I'll say it's definitely a lot more fun to play in those than coach.
Yeah.
I definitely will say that. It's a sloppy mess, and you've been soaked for 6 hours now. Because, right when we warmed up and went back in, you get all wet, and some people came less prepared than others, myself being wet. So it's been a long night. But again, we found a way, and that's an important characteristic of a good team, is to find a way when things aren't in your favor. I mean, the field and stuff really kind of affected, I think, us a little bit more, just in the sense of, what we wanted to do offensively was pretty impossible.
Yeah.
So, I think our ball boys did a wonderful job making sure we got as many balls, getting a clean ball in there every play. Because anytime the ball touched the ground, it was gross.
Yeah.
I mean, it didn't matter where it hit. It was pretty gross.
Calda mentioned that they were kind of the unsung heroes in this game. Let me ask you, what is it, as a player, do you just want to get completely soaking wet so that's how you play the whole game, or or is that something you just have to deal with, things maybe not fitting correctly? Or I'm sure it's tough to be comfortable even just in what you're wearing in addition to what you're trying to do on the field.
Yeah, in a lot of ways it's jumping into a cold pool. If you just dip your toe in, you kind of never actually get in, and you're never comfortable. You just got to jump in and then get used to the new normal.
Yeah.
Because that's essentially what it was. I mean, the end of the game, it was a beautiful night, but then everyone's all wet. So, I mean, you're just, any time you touch the ground, it's squishy. So, I mean, they were just, I think it was once you got in there and you were all down on the ground, then I think it wasn't too bad for them.
You got a good start with a good kickoff return, Jaron Deal, one of the new guys that you expect good things from, but maybe miscommunication on that fumble loss, and it was the first half was a lot like the first quarter when you played these guys last year. It was a feeling out process, but really still the way you manage the clock and you get the benefit of a short punt, and Logan Whitty, who I thought had a heck of a game tonight, got in a big spot, and he put the points that really turned into who knew would be the difference in the game right there at the end of the first half.
Yeah, we'd actually we were kind of discussing that. We were down about the 15-yard line on that drive prior, and we were discussing, do we do it? And the hard part was the ball was right in the middle. So it was weird. Usually that's where you want the ball to kick because it's straight. But the middle, I mean, as you can see right down on this end, I mean, the middle is pretty ugly. That's where the mud
is, yeah.
And there was just, we didn't feel like there was good footing, so that's why we took that shot. And then when we did get the ball down there, that's why we tried to get it off to the hash, just to hopefully give him enough grass. Yeah. And we felt if we could get close enough where he didn't have to really plant and drive the kick, maybe we could get it in. And credit to him, he went in, and that's the win.
Yeah, I actually thought you were out of timeouts at the time, but I guess Aberdeen had one of those timeouts down that last sequence. But then, I think you got an offensive rhythm in the end of that first half. Of course, the drive before that kind of stalled, but you made it to the red zone after a lot of plays and a lot of yards picked up. Seemed like you had that momentum coming into the second half, especially after you get the big pass play to Carter Shufflebein. But then Aberdeen Central, they did something. Maybe their offensive line finally started to dictate this game a little bit more, and they got their touchdown. We had a new ball game, but you were just able to hold them off, and especially another good stand-up job by your defense to preserve this win.
Yeah, I mean, defense was phenomenal today. I mean, they were on the field so much. I think that was I don't remember when that drive started, that touchdown drive. I mean, that was a long. It had to have been a 10-minute drive.
Well, theirs went from 10:26. They only took 4:17 off the clock, but real time you were out there for a long time.
I mean, it felt really long, and it was hard. I mean, that's a hard thing to do for the defense. and then to have to get back out there and get off the field one last time. But they played really, really well. For how many plays they had, I mean, I think they had a lot more plays than we did. Especially our drive was our touchdown was a 96-yard touchdown pass. So that wasn't a clock eater or a break for the defense. It was points, which is great. But I mean, that was a tough spot for our defense to be in all day.
Well, and you had that one drive, 750, that came up empty in that first half. But yeah, I can't say enough about the defense, and unfortunately, we didn't get the looks of the offense that we're kind of hoping for. And but I think what you did find is that Aberdeen Central did tonight what everybody you play is going to do, and that's key in on Cooper Terwilliger. But watch out for Shufflebine and your other playmakers the rest of the year too.
Yeah, well, I said it was hard to get a real consistent grip on the ball, especially when all the gun snaps. I mean, none of them were clean, and that's not a knock on. Wallman did a great job getting the ball back there. I mean, that was the most stressful part is early in the game, you're not even just feeling out your opponent, you're feeling out the conditions of. How clean are these snaps going to be? Because, there's certain plays where if there's a tiny bit of a timing issue, it's not a big deal. There's others where it's a huge deal. Yeah. So that was, I think, the biggest challenge offensively. But, I think the guys did a great job of hopefully limiting those errors and, again, doing their best. It's, it's tough to go against some of those. Wallman had his hands full with a really good football player tonight. Yeah.
All right, you got Huron next week on the road. They kind of gave Yankton some fits in the first half tonight, but did come up with a loss. That's a team that you'll be favored against, but still, based off of tonight, what are the first things you got to clean up before you get going next week?
Well, we'll have plenty to clean up, but I mean, the cool part was we got to watch almost the whole game.
Yeah.
I mean, we watched. I think we were in the mid-third quarter when we were like, okay, well, I think we're actually going to get to play, so let's go and figure things out. But I mean, they've got a really good quarterback, a good receiver. They were a pretty good passing attack on offense, and defensively, Yankton. I mean, it was a really good ball game. It looked like it must have got away a little bit towards the end, but not while we were watching.
Yeah, yep. So going to be a good one there, and we'll let you go, and we'll see you next Friday night in Huron, Coach.
Thank you.
Good win tonight, 9-6 for the Governors as they win this one here, and they start the season 1-0, defeating the Aberdeen Central Golden Eagles. Let's take a 3-minute break, take care of some business here in our Family Dental postgame. We'll continue when we come back. You're listening to Governor Football. Back here as I think 12 o'clock does some things to our computer system that our technical director, William Wilson, not quite ready for. So we'll just keep it here, and we'll continue with our Family Dental post-game. And here's the recap. Once again, the Governors in a defensive battle get a Logan Whitty 30-yard field goal with 1 second left. Actually, it ran the clock out at the end of the first half. The Govs led 3-0. Aberdeen Central in the second half starts off with their own 30-yard line, and Porter Hunsley picked off a Braden Bowman pass on the second play of the half. Pierre was in a great scenario at the Aberdeen 36-yard line, but they went 3 and out. The offense did somewhat stall for the most part in that second half of play after an Aberdeen 3 and out. However, the Governors had it at their own 39-yard line, but then Lounsbury threw an interception after being hit by Graydon Tim, who came on the blitz, and Aberdeen Central took over, but Pierre did a good job as the Eagles had it at their own 17-yard line. The best punt of the night for the Golden Eagles pinned the Governors back at their own 8-yard line, this with 56 seconds left in the third quarter. After a false start penalty, the Governors tried for the first time to get the ball in the hands of Carter Shufflebine, much to the excitement of one announcer who predicted that maybe it's time to get Carter Shufflebine involved in the offense. That one went through his hands, but on the very next play, Lounsbury goes back to Shufflebine on an out pattern, and the defender fell down. Shufflebine was able to turn from the 20-yard line and go the rest of the way, a full 96 yards up the right sideline, and that put 6 more on the board. The Govs led 9-0 with 34 seconds left in the third quarter. The kick was blocked as the snap was muffed a little bit. Pierre led, as mentioned, 9-0. And then Aberdeen Central goes 4 and out. The Governors stood their ground in Aberdeen territory at the 36-yard line. They had another golden opportunity, but could not do anything with it, and a holding penalty pushed them back to the 39. They ended up punting, and Aberdeen Central went 82 yards on their scoring drive in 13 plays, taking 4:17 off the clock. Ridley Waldo finished it with a 1-yard run, and they were helped out by 2 pass interference penalties by the Governors along the way. But like Pierre on the PAT attempt, the kick was blocked due in large part to a muffed or a fumbled long snap on that one. So it was 9-6 with 6:09 left. Pierre went 3 and out after that, and Aberdeen Central started with 4:20 to go at their own 36-yard line. They pick up a couple of first downs. They got as far as the Governor 35-yard line, but then were pushed back by a false start penalty to the 40, and on 4th and 9, the Governors were able to defend and cause an incomplete pass. The Govs took over from the 40 with less than a minute to go, and a couple of kneel downs was the finish of this one, and that 9-6 victory. Pierre is 1-0. Aberdeen starts the season a hard fought and a tough luck 0-1. Stats in this one going to be fairly similar overall. Total yardage, I've got Pierre at 248 unofficially compared to 222 for the Golden Eagles. The Governors get 113 yards of ground offense. Caleb Lounsbury with 12 carries for 72 yards. Kia Duchino with 16 carries for 41 yards unofficially. Through the air, Caleb Lounsbury goes 4 of 14, but he hit a big one, 96 yards to Carter Schuffelbein for a touchdown. A total of 143 yards through the air. He was sacked 3 times for losses of 8 yards, so 135 yards of net passing offense and 248 overall. Schuffelbein, 1 catch, 96 yards for a score. Cooper Terwilliger, 2 catches for 24 yards. And Kia Duchino, 1 catch for 23 yards. The Governors were penalized 6 times tonight for losses of 44 yards overall. They pick up 8 first downs. Technically, only 1 of those comes in the second half. They had a fumble lost and an interception thrown for 2 turnovers tonight. For the Golden Eagles, their offense picked up in the second half. They'll finish with 67 yards on the ground. Ridley Waldo, 31 yards on 14 carries, had the 1-yard touchdown. Joey Dahlman, 16 yards on 4 carries. Bennett Eisenbeis, 2 carries for 10. And Preston Welke, 3 carries for 10 yards. Porter Lozinski had a 3-yarder. And Bowman loses a yard on 4 carries total, but Braden Bowman goes 13 of 26 throwing the football, 155 yards total through 2 interceptions, but 13 completions, including 2 to Carson Borg, one of which was 57 yards. He'll finish with 68 total receiving yards. Ridley Waldo, 5 catches for 36 yards. Paxton Ewing with a beautiful 19-yard catch. Joey Dahlman, 16 yards on 3 grabs. Carter Lust catches an 11-yarder, and it was Evan Sickmeller, 1 catch for 2 yards. But Aberdeen Central is penalized 11 times overall for losses of 80 yards. They do pick up 8 first downs in that second half, 12 on the game, but 2 interceptions thrown by Bowman. 2 pickoffs by the Governors, both teams with 2 turnovers, so the turnover battle is even, but the Governors win it on the board 9-6 overall. Now let's take a quick break, and we'll come back. We'll talk big plays of this game, brought to you by Hermanson Endodontics. Back after this, you're listening to Governor Football.
Quality comes first at Hermanson Endodontics. Dr. Brian Hermanson serves Central South Dakota with specialty root canal treatment. Hermanson Endodontics strives to provide treatment that's not only comfortable, but also provides the best possible outcome. They do this by effective and timely communication with your dentist and preserving as much healthy tooth as possible using state-of-the-art 3-dimensional imaging and the dental operating microscope to guide diagnosis and treatment. Ask your dentist if a root canal specialist is right for you. Hermanson Endodontics in Pierre.
Hermanson Endodontics big plays of the game in our post game, and a 9-6 victory for the Governors. Big plays certainly, kind of looking defensively with a couple of interceptions, and one of which was picked off by Porter Hunsley for the Governors. The other one was Logan Whitty in the first half, and of course obviously the Governors made a lot of big plays on offense. But you got to look at the way that first half ended, the 30-yard field goal from Whitty, but especially the biggest points of the night came on the biggest play of the night, and it was the 96-yarder to Carter Schuffelbein. When the announcer said, get that guy involved, the Governors went to him, and Carter Schuffelbein grabs at the 20-yard line, loses a defender who slips and falls, and Schuffelbein outruns the safety the rest of the way. That 96-yarder gave the Governors a 9-0 lead with 34 seconds left in the third quarter. Of course, Aberdeen scores 6 in the fourth quarter, but the defense stands their ground and preserves the 9-6 victory. So the biggest play of the game, the 96-yarder, Caleb Lounsbury to Carter Schuffelbein. Your big play of the game brought to you by Hermanson Endodontics in Pierre. There were certainly other plays, highlight plays, right on the money highlight plays throughout our broadcast, brought to you by our new Right on the Money sponsor. Also, we would like to mention the folks at Rounds Financial Services in Pierre. But that is your Hermanson Endodontics big play of the game. Let's take a break, and we're coming back, and we've got your player of the game to make it official, and we'll wrap this one up on a late Friday night as we continue our Family Dental and Governor post game. This is Pierre Governor Football.
Do you dream of a custom home built within your budget and done on time? Kruger Contracting can make that dream a reality. They're a trusted home builder since 2003, and they're going to be upfront and open about cost and transparent about where your money is going when it comes to your new home. Their skilled crew will manage construction of your new home from start to finish. They're located in Pierre and can build your home in Pierre, Fort Pierre, or the surrounding area. Call 605-222-2523. Visit KrugerContracting.com or find Kruger Contracting on Facebook.
There's an app for everything, including high school sports from the stations of DRG Media Group. Download the DRG News app from the App Store or Google Play. It takes only a moment, so you'll have it to replay this game. See live and archived video of all games, and when you select your favorite station during the live stream, the video will immediately pop up. See Central South Dakota High School sports on your phone or mobile device with the DRG News app. Download it now from the App Store or Google Play.
Anytime is a good time for Cowboy Country Stores in Pierre and Fort Pierre. Fill up your tank and your stomach. Fresh baked pastries, coffees, regular and breakfast pizzas, Champs Chicken, and more. Feed the family while on the go. Then treat yourself to a soft serve ice cream in cones and dishes. Convenience with a capital C. Cowboy Country Stores. Euclid and Harrison Avenue in Pierre and in Fort Pierre.
Cowboy Country Stores in Pierre and Fort Pierre sponsoring our player of the game, and there's certainly some pats on the back that people deserve here this evening. Aberdeen Central with a lot of good efforts, especially in that second half. Just people making plays kind of when they needed to make them, and they didn't really seem to panic at all when they got down by 2 scores, 9-0 going to the fourth quarter. They put together a beautiful drive, and the offensive line stepped up, the quarterback play stepped up, the receivers really seemed to step up, and they did get on the board, but the Governor defense then stood up and stood their ground in that last drive by the Golden Eagles in that fourth quarter, and really not going to name names, but just kind of give a collective pat on the back and in tough elements here for the Golden Eagles, certainly keeping that fight alive. But for the Governors, you've got people like Porter Hunsley making plays, had an interception tonight, and guys that I'm just trying to remember people whose names we were calling at various times. Max Schmitz had made some good plays this evening. A lot of them from that defensive backfield as well, but there was just good play all around. Caleb Lounsbury had to run more than we're used to seeing him, and Kia Ducheneau was a focal point of the offense when the Governors in good conditions tonight would have been throwing the ball a heck of a lot more. We'll probably see that next Friday if the conditions are right in Huron, but tonight it had to be on the ground, and really for the smaller linemen of the Governors against a much bigger defensive front, and the D linemen of the Governors against a much bigger offensive front. Guys were getting into the backfield throughout the evening, and those guys, the little guys, if you will, even though they're all bigger than most of us, still, they stepped up and played great tonight. But the one guy that just had the most all-around game tonight has to be Logan Whitty. Got an interception back in the first quarter, and was being targeted all night from that Aberdeen offense in their passing game. And Logan Whitty, I don't know that he allowed very many passes to be caught at all, and certainly there weren't a lot of big plays being made by the Golden Eagles. There was one exception, a 57-yarder in there, but Logan Whitty played great in his first start as a defensive back for the Governors. Of course, he gets the difference in this game with that 30-yard field goal to boot, and again, just a lot of good things for Logan Whitty tonight. So he is our player of the game, and Coach Steve Steele agreed when I said I'm going with Logan tonight, and he said that's probably who I would take as well. So congrats to Logan Whitty, the 155-pound junior, tonight's Cowboy Country Store's player of the game. He gets the T-shirt noting his accomplishments, and the Governors are 1-0, winning this one by the score of 9-6. So they go to Huron next week, and we'll be on the air Friday night. Huron played at 5 o'clock tonight, but I expect a 7 o'clock kickoff next week, so we'll be on the air at about 6:25 unless you hear otherwise from us next Friday night. Aberdeen's got T-Area and their home opener next Friday, so it doesn't get much easier with the Titans coming to town at Swisher Field. Meanwhile, other scores tonight, you had Yankton beating Huron. Sturgis upended Brookings 26-21. Watertown lost big to Sioux Falls Jefferson on their new field. And T-Area beat Spearfish 22-14. Mitchell had no problem at Douglas tonight, 57-0. Those are the scores from 11 AA. And we'll get Justin Cowart to put a bunch of scores for us up on drgnews.com tomorrow as well. So here's what we've got coming up. There was also soccer today. The boys game finished at the PILC soccer fields, but the Governors lost to Rapid City Stevens 3-1. And the girls game did not get played. They'll probably have to make that up at a later date, but both teams are scheduled to play Rapid City Central, and those games were going to be here at Hollister, but they will be now at the PILC soccer fields. 10 o'clock for the boys game tomorrow morning, or actually it's already Saturday, so 10 o'clock this morning, the boys game, followed by a 12 o'clock noon girls game. Justin Cowart will have those games for you here on River 92.7. Meanwhile, I'll head out to Rapid City in the morning, and it'll be volleyball at Nas Gymnasium with the Governors tangle with Rapid City Central, and I just saw a volleyball score on that one. Central lost to Aberdeen Central in 5 sets in that one, so Aberdeen won at 15-10, so that could be a tough task for the Governor volleyball team. We'll be on the air at 1 o'clock Central Time with the pregame and a 1:30 first serve on KGFX tomorrow, 1060 AM and 103.1 FM. So that's what we've got coming up on our next Governor broadcast. Our wishes for safe travels for the Aberdeen fans heading back home, or anybody on the road this Labor Day holiday weekend. Remember, the South Dakota Office of Highway Safety reminds us as they celebrate being a part of a team, text or drive. There is no and. We've all got some place to be. And let's buckle up, too, every trip, every time. Big thanks to William Wilson working overtime tonight back in our DRG Media Group studios for technical direction, and also to Caleb Brozick running camera. You can rewatch this one at your leisure now, as once we sign off, we'll have it at drgnews.com and the River 92.7 page, and also on the live ticket YouTube link. And our thanks to John Calda for working with us tonight. We'll have him for all the home games coming up this season, and I think Coach Sean Lewis will join me in Huron and for the road games coming up this season as well. And most of all, we thank you for staying with us all night long after a 2-hour and 15-minute lightning and rain delay delaying the kickoff in this one after 12 o'clock midnight. We remind you your final score on the Gales Gas Service scoreboard. The Pierre Governors knock off the Aberdeen Central Golden Eagles to open the season. The score 9-6. Until we talk with you later this morning or early this afternoon, as it is Saturday already, I'm Brian Oakland. This has been a presentation of your official voice of Pierre Governor Sports, River 92.7 and DRGnews.com. Good evening, everybody.